Good evening, everyone. How are we doing tonight? Hopefully, we are all happy and prepared for this particular one-shot.
I think we're only 3/4 ready.
We're 3/4, yeah. This is the usually there are four of us usually, but Sarah is in a beautiful, sunny and delightful Italy. So we took the opportunity to sort of shift the scene away from our standard Ravenloft campaign to a plot tangential escapade with three completely new characters and a one-shot, a personal favorite, one that was written by a dear friend of mine named Tali Viezer. This is Secrets of the Blind Palace. Secrets of the Blind Palace is an adventure for level 1 through level 4 adventurers, I should say, and it's modifiable so that you can change the difficulty, so to speak. But this is meant to be played usually in 1 or 2 settings. Tonight we're going to see if we can blast through it in 1. So and trust me, it's fun. It's fun. Well, I'm not going to give up too much of the plot, but suffice it to say, it's actually very popular too. It's almost gotten platinum on DM's Guild, and tonight, there is a special 20% off giveaway, or I should say, discount code. Which I'm going to put into chat for those of you who want to purchase this potentially for your own. You can purchase it as a PDF, or you can go ahead and purchase it as I've utilized here in Roll20 as the virtual tabletop version of this particular adventure. So it's really, really great. Highly recommend that you go ahead and I think it's only like 5 sales away from going platinum on Roll20. So if we get 5 sales of this on Roll20, it will go platinum. Wouldn't that be awesome to have this go platinum tonight as we do this one shot?
Nice.
I think that would be super amazing. And so with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and put the code for this. It's only available to be utilized between now and July 17th. So if you're watching this on YouTube and it's after July 17th, unfortunately, I'm so sorry, you have missed out. But that doesn't mean that you can't purchase it. Please, by all means, go ahead and do so, but it is definitely well worth purchasing. I'm going to go ahead and put it into Discord now. This is the code in our Discord, in our Twitch chat. If you go ahead and copy paste that into as the coupon code within the DM's Guild purchase site, you should be able to get it for 20% off of the purchase price normally. So go ahead and do that and make it go platinum, folks.
So this is a product on DM's Guild that can be used in Roll20.
That is correct. That is correct. Well worth noting as well that Tarokka decks, unfortunately, are not available tonight for the campaign. So, chat, I'm afraid you can't use the Tarokka decks to further inflict psychological torture on our players.
But there's
So much psychological
question though.
torture.
Can they use the potions though? Can they use like the super stupid potions that you gave us?
Hey, listen, if you want to use the super stupid potions, that's totally fine. Because God knows they may need it. But again, the same rules apply. Only 3 potions during the course of the night for all of the party. So if you want to use the regular potions or the greater potions of healing, go ahead and do so. They will cost you, obviously, stream points. But yeah, like I said, only 3 potions of either greater or regular potions of healing for our friends tonight.
Didn't you have one that was like 10,000 or something? The number?
Apologize. The discount code is for the PDF version on DM's Guild, not the Roll21. Thank you so much, Fyodor Karamazov, who I believe is Tal. Hello, Tal. Thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate your correcting me on that. Okay, so are we ready to begin?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are loud. Getting nervous. Listen, this is fun. Trust me,
Hulk
you're gonna love
smash.
We're all gonna die.
it. Let's introduce our new characters to our audience here. Let's go left to right. So Maeve, please go ahead and give us a quick description of who your character is. Who are you going to be playing tonight?
Sure, Matt. I can do that. I even wrote it all out, so let me find it real quick.
Oh boy, you don't have to read the whole 9-page backstory.
I won't read it all. I'm just going to read the appearance for you.
There you go. Perfect.
I will be playing Elizabeth Ellery Sedgwick, the second cousin of Arthur.
Arthur Sedgwick, yes.
Yes. She can best be described as a fairly tall and gangly woman in her early 30s, standing just over 6 feet tall. She can often be seen wearing a dark brown overcoat, corset, and boots and gloves with earthy tones, along with a wide-brimmed fedora hat and a giant white feather on one side, along with a rapier hanging loosely on her side, and a trusty lute on her back. When she's not wearing her signature hat, it's plain to see that she's wearing a beautiful circlet, such as the one I'm wearing tonight. She has a rather pristine porcelain face and pink lips, button nose, and piercing sky blue eyes.
Fantastic.
However, she holds a secret, and we'll discover that later.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. And would people know what potential race she may be just by looking at her?
No.
Okay.
Wouldn't. She looks
Mysterious and...
oh, she looks human, but...
She looks human. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Let's move on. Red, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing actually what my backup character is because I can. Because
I can.
Yes, I can. I love it.
So I'm playing a kobold cleric named Xarghuul. And for those that want the reference, I'm actually playing a Volo's kobold, not a Treasury of Dragons kobold. They're two different.
Yeah, please describe the difference real quick for our audience.
From what I understand, I haven't really read into what the Treasury of Dragons kobold is, but Volo's kobolds have a negative point on Constitution, and I decided, because I'm a masochist, to make Constitution my lowest ability score. So I'm playing a glass cleric.
I don't know if I'd consider that a glass cleric, but
I mean, he's pretty breakable.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
So,
All right, cool.
He's like
But
one of those.
the
Yeah.
biggest feature that Xarghuul has is that during the day, he wears what look like dwarven-made welding goggles. So 2 goggles that have the green lenses that he wears during the day, because, as I said, Volo's kobold, he has disadvantage on perception during daylight. So
Very cool. All right, so that's Xarghuul. And then finally, Megan, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Vaara, a 7-foot-tall Goliath woman who has pale gray skin, tribal markings over just one eye. She's covered in scars. She has a half-shaved head and slightly longer curly hair that she normally wears down. When she does put her hair up, though, as she sometimes does, you can see an absolutely wicked, jagged scar all the way, starting at the crown of her head and just like all the way down to the base of her neck on the backside of her head. She is heavily armored, dripping with axes. She's got a great axe on her back, 2 hand axes on her hips, and for being a Goliath, she has an air of confusion and gentleness about her when she's not fighting. So
Awesome.
that's Vaara.
That's Vaara. All right, so this is our little party of 3. And I would go ahead and say, obviously, the adventure we're playing tonight takes place in the same campaign world as the campaign world that the 3 of you have been playing in with your standard Ravenloft characters. This takes place in Barovia, just outside of the village of Vallaki, where we start tonight. Now, within the land of Barovia. Those who have ended up in Barovia unfortunately cannot find their way out unless given permission by the Dark Lord of that particular place, Count Strahd von Zarovich, or somehow or other find a way to escape by magical means or otherwise. However, the three of you have found your way into this land and are unable, at least at this point, to find your way out. And so you have striven to find some kind of escape from the land over the past month, and having done so, have taken up particular jobs as a party of erstwhile adventurers. Whilst there, you have taken up residence in a small room in the town of Vallaki in an inn called the Blue Water Inn. And the Blue Water Inn is run by a very jovial Barovian by the name of Erwin Martikov. He has a wonderful, voluminous beard, and he has a very sort of rich laugh, something you don't often hear in Barovia. And he's given you hints and things that have driven you forward as adventurers, usually quests, things to do, things that have helped you out. And in this case, it is the exact same. In fact, he has stated so much that there is a job that he has been given information concerning, which is that the wealthy Von Croft family, who own an estate just outside of Vallaki, have advertised throughout the region for adventurers like you to recover the body of their son from a place known as the Blind Palace. Now, the Blind Palace is it's a rundown sort of edifice that, in asking around, you've found that many years ago it actually used to be sort of a pleasure hall for various Barovians and others, but no longer. It has been abandoned for many years now. This call has reached parties of from all walks of life: official authorities, mercenary companies, innkeepers, thieves guilds, etc., etc. But they do not seem to have met the task. In so much that the Von Crofts have specifically noted that time is of the essence. Not only that, but they also wield considerable influence and may in fact assist you in, who knows, maybe even finding a way of leaving Barovia if need be. As I stated before, Erwin Martikov, your contact, a tavern keeper, has passed this job along to you, and in accepting it, you are to meet the Von Crofts at an abandoned windmill just about a mile or two from Vallaki and a mile or two from the Blind Palace. This windmill is known as Old Bone Grinder, and there are legends of it housing some nefarious evil spirits at one time, but no longer. It seems that the abandoned windmill now simply is indeed just that, just abandoned. And this is where we begin tonight's adventure, as the three of you walk through a cold and moist evening towards this edifice, this Old Bone Grinder. It is a skeletal remnant of this windmill. You see that on the just in the fading rays of the sun as it slips behind the hills, you begin to sort of see the silhouette of this windmill, and it looks, even though it's not moving, it just looks like some kind of towering creature with its arms outstretched. Let me go ahead and give us some music, shall we? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, fantastic. So your boots crunch on hard, cold ground as you make your way up the hill to the old stone windmill. You can see the breath of your companions in little puffs of steam. Light snow is falling. You hear... What was that? Was that a wolf? Call from the forest outside of the old mill. But then again, this is Barovia, and wolves are everywhere. As you begin to approach, you see that well-bred horses with expensive saddles are actually tied to a post near the front door of the windmill itself. And you see that there are armed guards with maces and swords waiting outside. I assume that you enter.
Naturally.
Fantastic. As you enter the windmill, you find that there are two individuals who wait inside for you. A man and a woman. The man is standing, the woman is sitting at a wooden table, basically looking at nothing. The man is tall and has a very sort of angular face. The woman is fair of skin and has very wide, almost black eyes. And they're both wearing heavy fur cloaks. They are also surrounded by several very heavy-set, brutish-looking men who stand inside waiting for you. And as you approach, or perhaps even shut the door behind you, the man turns to you and gestures you to a space in front of him, and he says, "I assume that you have seen our note, yes? Our call for aid?"
So who's the leader? Who's one answer?
Vaara looks at Elizabeth and Xarghuul and goes, Did we?
Yes, we did.
Okay, alright.
So, now you must bring back our son. I am Valentine von Croft, and this is my wife, Helena von Croft. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. May I have your names, please?
My name is Elizabeth. Valerie Sedgwick. Pleasure to meet you.
He nods and motions to you, Xarghuul.
Just a quick question. These people human, Alvin, or...
Human.
Okay. Well, in that case, Xarghuul would be like... Hi! Hi! Hello. Pleased to meet you. I am Xarghuul.
He sort of scrunches up his face a little bit and sort of nods, and then moves swiftly to you, and then stands directly in front of you, Vaara, and sort of looks up with a look of disdain and says, "And you?"
They tell me my name is Vaara. Hi. She gives him a little pat on the head.
You'll have to, excuse my friend here. She doesn't always remember who she is. But she's rather good with an axe.
Von Croft says nothing. He just sort of nods. And you notice, those of you who have like a pretty decent passive perception, you probably all notice at this point. Yeah, some of you have like, I think the bottom line is like 12. You guys all have like 13, 14, 18 passive perceptions. You're all looking sort of around, and the woman who has been introduced as Helena von Croft is basically just staring out into space, her eyes glistening with tears, her mouth sort of trembling.
Is she okay?
She barely looks at you after you say that.
Hi, lady. Are you okay?
Von Croft interjects and says, "She is well, but she will, of course, recover once we have our son back." That is what you are here for, and that is what you must do.
Right.
Now, if you are indeed here to undertake our task, I will put the necessaries in front of you. I am offering 200 gold pieces for the return of our son, Wilhelm. Wilhelm was killed in the Blind Palace. Under perhaps mysterious circumstances, but more to that later. The window of time for Wilhelm to be returned to us and then raised from the dead is closing rather rapidly. We had found after searching for him that he was in the Blind Palace. We had searched for him for more than a week. And he must be raised from the dead in the next 8 hours. Should that time elapse, the reward for recovering his body, his lifeless body, will be reduced to a mere 50 gold pieces. Is this understood?
You said he died under mysterious circumstances, yes?
Yes.
Could you shed light on that at all?
More to that afterwards. It is unnecessary to spread gossip. If you accept my offer, we will tell you more, but I must, of course, bring the information to you that is only necessary.
Fair enough. I am more than happy to accept your job. However, I feel as though 200 gold doesn't really split well between 3 people. Wouldn't you agree?
He sort of stares at you for about 5 seconds and says, "You are a mercenary."
I am an investigator. I solve mysteries, and you've brought me one.
What would be your reason for undertaking this for more than a week's wages for anyone within Vallaki?
A challenge.
Make a persuasion check.
Can do. So that would be a 24.
Whoa, damn.
He looks at you and says, 250, and that is my final offer.
Gonna look to the others.
Double
Look over
thumbs up.
Yeah. I mean, I
I was like, I don't
suppose, yes, doing double thumbs up definitely doesn't look like Xarghuul is paying attention.
No,
so,
Xarghuul's
yeah,
just fiddling
I
with
guess
it.
I'm
it
doing
counts
math.
to Xarghuul too. It still doesn't split evenly. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's
math.
like, he's like 250 divided by 3.
Well, 240
Yeah,
actually would be splitting it evenly, but I will take the extra 10 gold. That's fine.
Okay. Says, then it is agreed, 250.
It's agreed.
We will provide you with a spell scroll to raise our son. This is a very powerful spell scroll, but it is also only to be used to raise Wilhelm from the dead. It is personalized magic to Wilhelm. It will only work on him. And then he snaps his fingers, and one of the guards brings over a spell scroll tube that has a wax seal on it. And you see that the wax seal depicts a black tower on a red field. And he hands this ebony case to you.
Perfect. I will put it in my pack then.
Okay. So we are agreed, yes?
Well, not until you tell me more. You said you would tell us more if we agreed to your task.
Very well. And he turns to one of his bodyguards and he says, "Bring her up." One of the guards walks over to a fur rug that was on the floor of the windmill, and he lifts it up, and it reveals a trap door. And he opens the trap door, and you see that it seems to go down into the cellar of the windmill. And he descends into the cellar with a lit oil lantern, and returns moments later, leading a pale, slightly built woman, human woman, with long black hair hanging over her face, and there are dark crescents below her eyes. And you see that she is manacled. She's manacled on her hands and feet, and they clank as she shuffles up the stairs. I'm going to bring a token for her as well. So, might as well just sort of go through them one by one, the tokens for each one. So this is the token for Victor. No, sorry, I beg your pardon, not Victor. Valentine. Valentine von Croft. Yeah. And then this is the token for Helena von Croft. And then finally, the token for this individual who has just come up from downstairs, who's manacled. As you can see, she's got bruises all over her face, and she's got sort of a bloody lip. And Valentine turns as she ascends and says, "This is Catherine Chamber. She's the only surviving member of Wilhelm's expedition to the Blind Palace."
And she's in chains. Why, exactly?
She is unwilling to tell us how our son died. Being that she is the only survivor, we suspect that she's untrustworthy. She may have vital information as to the Blind Palace, as well as Wilhelm's whereabouts, or at least his body.
I'd like to use the message spell and try to speak to her. Is what they're saying true?
This is a telepathic message to her.
It is, yes.
So when you do that, her head sort of like perks up, and she messages back, and she just responds in one word. She says, "Help."
Well, I don't see how she is being very cooperative if you have her chained.
Oh, message requires the respondent to be able to whisper, so indeed, she
Oh.
doesn't say anything.
Fair enough.
This is new. Thank you very much. I was unaware of this. So actually, she says nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna frown still. Look at her expression. Just try to get a gauge on it.
Are you okay, lady?
You could make, if you wanted to, you could make an insight check.
I will absolutely make an insight check. That's not great. It's only a 7, though.
Hard to gauge. Her face is bruised and bloodied, so and her maybe it is that that she is it may be that she is a participant, or perhaps simply just a prisoner of the Von Crofts.
So, inquiry, really. If I can prove her innocence, will you give her a reward too?
Proving her innocence would require, of course, our son to be returned to us. I find that very hard to believe of her innocence in the matter, considering that she is alive and our son is not.
Well, that could mean anything. Just going to approach her, lean down, and if you can understand me, nod yes or no.
She nods.
Are you innocent of this?
She nods.
Do you want help to prove you are?
She nods.
Are you willing to come with us to prove that innocence?
She nods. She nods. Excitedly.
Very well. Then we'll bring her with us. And if she's not innocent, then you can make sure she's held to the highest tiers of justice in this land, whatever that would be.
Valentine smiles at this.
But if she is innocent, you will pay her for this trouble that you've caused her.
Make a persuasion check on that one.
Vaara doesn't exactly know what's going on, but she senses that Elizabeth is getting a little intense, so she just folds her arms and extends herself to her full height and just stands behind Elizabeth.
So I rolled a 17. Exactly, which is great because a 17 is actually the lowest I can possibly roll for a persuasion check.
Okay. So it was just a 17, yeah?
It's just a 17, yeah.
Yeah,
I actually rolled a 17, but that is also...
I'm going to go ahead and say
okay.
that, unfortunately, that is not enough for that particular line of persuasion in order for you to persuade Valentine to do what it is that you have asked him to do with regards to Catherine.
Okay.
Perhaps money was easier for him.
Well, don't just stand there and tie her.
She has manacles, and so what Valentine does is he unmanacles her feet. Or I should say he orders a guard to unmanacle her feet. He wouldn't do that himself, of course. And he says, if you wish to have the fate of this one to yourself, then... And he hands the manacle key for her wrists to you. You are free to release her. She has no weapons, of course.
I'm going to undo the manacles.
Okay. She rubs her wrists.
Can you fight?
She nods.
Right then. I think we have everything we need. Unless one of you have a question.
Valentine sits at the table next to Helena. Any questions? Time is of the essence.
Xarghuul will pipe up and just say, yes, I have other questions, but as you said, time is of the essence, so I'll leave my curiosity at the door.
His eyes trace to you, Vaara.
What is... And you can see her pause as she's trying to put together the words. And she's like, what is the Blind Palace?
That's a really good question.
Valentine sort of rolls his eyes and gives a very, very sort of drawn out sigh and says, the Blind Palace was a palatial estate here in Barovia many, many years. It was a pleasure house used for
Pleasure.
many different types. For dalliances and festivities, parties, the like.
Did you go to a party? And Vaara looks at Catherine when she says this.
Catherine looks at you, Varan, and just shakes her head.
Well, there was a chance it could have been fun, but I guess not. Okay.
Very well then. And he withdraws from his waistcoat a small hourglass and says, "You have 8 hours. It will take you approximately an hour to reach the Blind Palace by foot." And he supplies you with the location of it from some distance from the windmill, from Old Bone Grinder, far into the hills surrounding Mount Gakis to the south.
Question.
Yes.
How many horses do they have?
They have 4 horses.
If time is of the essence, why don't you let us use your horses?
The horses would not be the best way to reach, but it will only save you perhaps half the time. The horses will have to wind in and out of the forest before you reach the Blind Palace. So, it is your choice. If you wish to use my horses, I will remove 50 gold pieces if they are not brought back to me.
Others? Yes? What do you think? Elizabeth is holding up a pocket watch at this point and just like looking at the time.
If time is of the essence, then I would say that we take the horses. However, if it's more complicated to take the horses, it's probably better if we go on foot and just go fast.
Is 8 this many?
Huge sigh emitted from Valentine at this point, and he starts to drum his fingers on the wooden table.
We won't worry about the horses. Let's just go. We're wasting a lot of time.
Okay. So you exit the Old Bone Grinder and find yourselves out into the wilds of Barovia, following the trail on your map up a somewhat disused road, up a gentle slope through a light wood of pine and spruce, and occasionally bright red cardinals or dark gray squirrels dart between the gently falling snowflakes. And about an hour's walk, as told to you by Valentine, from the old windmill, you begin to see the old marble walls of the Blind Palace begin to loom before you. Its back flush against a rocky hillside, almost as if it sort of extrudes from it. The old road you've been following actually leads directly into a walled courtyard. And you see that there are 2 towers, their windows completely bricked up, rising over the crumbling outer walls. I'm going to give you a handout of what it is that the Blind Palace looks like. Show it.
I have 2 questions actually, Matt.
Yeah, go ahead while I get this handout.
So-
Absolutely.
She is completely unarmed, correct?
Completely unarmed.
Okay. And second question, can I presume that I likely cast mage armor on myself before the day began?
Sure, that's fine.
So that okay.
Yep. That gives you a 15 armor class.
Yes, it does.
Superb.
So as you're looking for those things,
I found it.
Perfect.
I'll give you the drawing of it, and I'll give you the color version in a little bit. But this is this is it.
Ooh.
Oh, that is pretty. Well, in a sad, dilapidated kind of way, but was pretty.
Very much so. So that's the view from the entranceway into the courtyard itself. You see that the courtyard is overrun with dead grass and weeds, and the doors to the blind palace seem to actually be open. There's a word inscribed above it, but you're not quite sure what it is, and you may have to get a little bit closer. Let's talk a little bit about vision for a sec, because one of you guys is a Twilight Cleric. And goodness knows I know about Twilight Clerics. Let's talk about vision. What it is from a vision perspective, Xarghuul, since you are a Twilight Cleric, what do you have in terms of vision? Because this will change things quite a lot.
Vision-wise, 300 feet of dark vision.
Holy shit.
300 feet? My
Yeah.
God.
300 feet.
That's with you using an ability, though, yes?
No, that's all the time.
Yep, that's
That's
all the
why
time.
he's wearing the goggles.
Twilight Clerics, man. Twilight Clerics.
Yeah, that's why he's wearing the goggles during the day, because he can't see shit during the day, but at night he can see everything.
Yeah. Amazing.
But there is an ability, so if Vaara doesn't have dark vision, he can actually grant that dark vision to Vaara.
And
That's correct.
Catherine, too, I imagine?
I think
She's human, yeah.
How many people do you are you able to give that to?
Just one. One for 1 hour.
I thought I had dark vision. Do I not?
As a Goliath, I don't believe so, actually.
Oh, well, oops. Oh, well.
Okay. And that's
I
for
won't.
8 hours, correct, Xarghuul?
My eyes, my
Or is it for 1
my
hour?
dark vision is consistent.
Oh,
But,
no, you're giving it to somebody else. Sorry.
if I share it, it's for only 1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, very good.
Yeah. I can do it to 3 willing creatures. So
No
okay.
problem. No problem.
So it must be wisdom based. Thought it was 1.
Oh, okay. So you can give it to all 3 of us.
For 1 hour, yes.
Okay.
But I can only do it once per long rest.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys to a map.
Woo.
Okay.
All right. Let's move you to a map, and hopefully you guys can all see where you stand here.
Yes.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay, so the 3 of you and Catherine stand in the courtyard of the Blind Palace. Let me give you some mood music. Do it.
I had an additional question on Catherine.
Go for it.
We've traveled for an hour with her,
Yeah.
and I know she can't respond to me, but can I gauge what kind of background she may have had as far as fighting ability?
It's difficult to tell. She doesn't look extremely muscular. She looks lithe. She's very slight in build. If she was indeed some kind of a warrior, she certainly doesn't seem to have any kind of girth or she's definitely not strong.
Okay.
Shall we say that?
As we're entering the grounds, Elizabeth will stop and reach into her bag and take out a set of leather armor and a dagger and offer it to her.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to offer the armor first, though,
Yeah, that's fair.
and then gauge her reaction.
She sort of does this to you, and then she begins to don the armor.
And I will hold up the dagger while I'm holding onto the blade and just a pommel out. And can you use this?
She nods.
Did something in there do this to you? Is this why you can't talk?
She sort of looks down at the ground, and she doesn't really respond to that. She just looks sad.
Can I insight that?
What do you want to do with your insight check? To determine if she's, like, you can't just insight that. What is the purpose of your insight check?
I want to try to figure out... You know what? Never mind. I had a thought, but it disappeared. It's
Okay.
really fun.
No worries.
But yes, I will hold out the dagger to her and... going to trust you. Trust is important, right?
She nods.
And if you help us with this, I will make sure you have a share of the reward. I don't know why I'm slipping into Nestria.
I don't know. It's happening. It's happening. There's a lot of there's some
Same universe. That's why.
The universe is slipping into you.
Vaara just says, Elizabeth is good at keeping her promises, I think. Yeah. And she kind of reaches into her pocket and pulls out a little piece of paper that has a drawing of Elizabeth on it and a sign that says, "Look for me," and goes, yeah, and puts it back in her pocket.
All right. So the courtyard where you stand, this old oak structure of the house is just rotting. It feels like it's sort of falling apart piece by piece, molecule by molecule, almost as if you're watching it. The double doors to the front of the Blind Palace, as I said, hang open, and old hinges squeaking in the wind. The gates to the actual courtyard are on the ground, completely wrought onto the mossy turf. You see there are deep pools of shadow filling the interior of this courtyard.
So Xarghuul will approach the door, and you said there was a sign above the door?
There is a sign above the door, that is correct.
What language is it in?
It's in common.
Ooh. It's in common? Okay, good. What does it say?
It says Bright Blossom.
Elizabeth's just going to take out a journal and just start writing in it. Bright Blossom.
The flagstone steps that you climb, or perhaps where'd you go? Where'd you go? I didn't see where'd you... Oh, you're moving all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Xarghuul disappeared for a second off the map. Apologies.
So,
You went under.
what does this look like?
Yeah, there's a building off to the southwest that seems to be some kind, perhaps, of like a carriage house. Just west of the gates, there's some kind of a ruined wooden building. Xarghuul, as you sort of look at these flagstone steps up to the interior of the building, you see that the door handles of this building of the Blind Palace are carved to resemble blooming roses. You also see that there were iron bars that seem to have been pried loose from the doors that you assume were probably there to help keep them shut. But obviously, currently, the doors hanging open, you see that no longer is the case. Both doors seem to glow with faint, arcane sigils.
Could I make an investigation to figure out them out? Or would that be Arcana?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check.
Okay. Let's see, Arcana. Where are we? Why not? Not the best on Arcana, but 7.
7? You're not quite sure as to the purpose of them.
Is Catherine following along? Up
Oh, yes, I
there?
apologize. Yes, Catherine is certainly following along.
Okay, so we. Does anyone want to investigate the shed, if you will? Or just go straight to the house?
Do we think there's animals in there? Because if so, I will go. I like animals.
I believe if there are animals in there, they're probably woodland creatures at this point. If anything. Like a squirrel or a raccoon. Are there raccoons here?
Who are you asking?
Catherine.
Oh, Catherine? Catherine just shrugs.
Fair enough.
I like raccoons. They
Raccoons are great. Have the cutest little grabby hands.
I do. They're so cute.
Catherine just sort of stares at the ground for a second.
Is there anything we can do to help you talk?
She
Can you
shrugs.
write?
She nods.
Just going to dig in my backpack and find a few blank pieces of paper and something for her to write with.
Okay. She takes it eagerly.
Do you know where we can find Wilhelm?
She writes no. And then she crosses it off and she says, somewhere inside. She shows it to you.
But not in the shed, right?
She shrugs.
Okay, let's look in the shed.
Okay.
Okay.
Vaara goes over to the shed.
Vaara walks over to the shed. I'll tell you what you see when you look inside from your position. So this shed, as you call it, is really just it seems like a carriage house, right? You see that the road curves over to the left and then terminates inside this building, and the ground inside the courtyard where these cobblestones are was most likely probably covered over in colorful gravel and decorative slate tiles, and as you walk towards the shed, you see that the tiles are cracked and broken and the gravel's overgrown with scrubby grass. There's hedgerows of dead boxwoods rising like claws from the earth. And you also notice, by the way, I forgot to mention that there is also a large well to the northeast of the courtyard.
Do we see anything in the shed?
You look inside the carriage house, you see that it's strewn with dead leaves and rotting wood. Maybe some bones, you're not quite sure. You see that there's a wagon wheel resting against the west wall. There's a lantern, too. Sorry. That's hanging from a peg next to the door.
I'm going to take the lantern and give it to Catherine.
It's at the back of the...
Oh,
yeah.
Then it's fine. I will go in the shed and I will get the lantern. Ambush attack, I'm sure.
As you reach for the peg at the back wall, there is a rustling of this dead leaf pile, and you hear a chittering, like, and you watch as the leaves completely sort of fall off, and there, underneath this leaf pile, is a horrendous chitinous insectile monstrosity with multiple eyes and tentacles coming out of its mouth, and it leaps for you. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Kitty!
I knew it. It's okay.
I was
We're the
gonna do
Fafos.
something
We
before
cannot
they
Fafo,
entered,
guys.
You got a Fafo. You got a Fafo? Let's Fafo.
Initiative.
Top-notch chittering. Thank you, Fyodor Karamazov. I work
I
on
did
it
not
every
roll
day.
good.
Oh, glass cannon's going first.
Okay, let's get it going here.
What
Sorry, I
about
don't
what about
get
Catherine?
my token.
Catherine will roll initiative, definitely. Let me get my
Perfect.
toner up. Did you guys click your tokens?
I did.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you bastard. That's you found my weak spot. If you don't click your token, it's not going to go in the turn order. That's fine. I'm totally fine with it. Let me go
This is
ahead.
fine. This is fine.
I
This is
did
fine.
click my token.
There we
I don't-
go. You did actually. Okay, so there we go. Let me get Catherine is going to go in there as well. Why? Oh, it's so weird. Okay, oh, that's why. Sorry. Let me have Catherine roll initiative. Catherine rolled a 18.
Damn, Catherine.
Catherine, what is Vaara? What is your dexterity modifier?
It's a +1.
Okay. Catherine will go before you.
Great.
As this thing emerges, you see that it is rather large. It's about 10 feet wide and sort of has this undulating mass and bright orange-yellow eyes peering out from a green insect-like body. Let me bring it onto the board here. Come on. Token layer. Boop. There we go. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, let me give you a little Shift Z. See what it looks like. That's what the token looks like of this awful thing.
Think we fucked up, guys.
It could be that you fucked up, but we shall find out more as this thing needs to roll initiative. There we go. And it rolled a 19. Oh dear.
Damn it. Oh, no.
Okay, well, hey, you
Come
get what you
on,
get.
Xarghuul.
You don't get upset. Xarghuul, you are first. Let me give you guys some fight music because this creepy music we'll come back to, but fight music is needed here. So let's go for fight music time. Go for it. Okay, Xarghuul, you're up first.
Okay, so I think Xarghuul's seen the creature emerge so quickly. He'll call over to Catherine and just say, "We've got a big thing in the shed. Help! Help!" And he'll try and make a ranged attack against it.
Okay.
With his crossbow, but he doesn't have it equipped, so
Okay.
so is it an action to equip?
Technically it is, but I'll give it to you. I'll just say that it was like a sort of a spur of the moment kind of grab for it, like a fumble, and then go for it.
Okay. Let's see. And it's an advantage, so shall I roll again?
Sorry, it's advantage with your crossbow, did you say?
Yeah, because pack tactics.
Oh, that's right. You're a kobold. Hell yes. Absolutely. Yes. Go ahead and roll again.
Okay, so roll again.
That was damage, by the way. You rolled damage, not
Yeah,
the
you-
actual attack.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're rolling the
You get
damage.
covered.
My mistake, sorry.
There we go. So
Oh,
9 and...
That's-
That's... Yep.
And
22 will
Hey,
hit.
nice, right?
Ooh, okay, nice.
So I'll take the first
And-
damage that you rolled, which was 8
Yeah.
piercing damage.
Yep.
Very nice. Anything else, Xarghuul? That was your action.
that was the action, yep. That's all for now.
That's all for now. Okay, we're moving onto this creature. The creature clearly wanted to, aimed itself at Elizabeth. And so it will make 2 attacks as it sort of moves in with these awful sinuous tentacles and tries to envelop you with them, and then potentially bite your face off. Here we go.
I like my face the way it is, Red.
That is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is...
You did say it made 2 attacks.
It does make 2 attacks, one with its tentacles and one with its bite. That will be 6 poison damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know if I'm good at those. Not so much, no. I rolled in that one.
Oh shit! Okay, you are poisoned for 1 minute.
You bet.
Until
Okay,
this
just-
poison end, you are paralyzed.
Oh, no.
This is
That's
not a
rough.
good way to start an adventure, but I'm sure it's all downhill from here.
Yep.
So because you're paralyzed, you
Can
are
I-
incapacitated because
So
yeah.
I didn't read the fact that said I was paralyzed? Can I roll again?
Can you roll again? Do you have something that can make you roll again?
No, can I use my reaction to stop it?
Sorry, please explain.
Can I use my reaction to stop it? I have the spell shield.
Oh, you want to use
shield?
Yeah, you want to use shield.
Yes, can I use my reaction to stop the attack?
Okay.
That's what I'm asking.
So in other words, you want to increase your AC using shield, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I will. Yes, of course, you can use that as a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do that because I really don't want to be paralyzed.
Yeah.
Round 1.
That's fine. I will allow it. We're all for fun here. Fun! Slices and dice, it's all about fun. Paralyzed, death. Oh my god, we only went 5 minutes in. Alright, so yeah, that brings your AC up 5 to 20. Yep. So that absolutely, yeah, the tentacles, and then just ping off the shield to sort of like collapse around it, and then you just see this thing, like in Empire, when the Minoc is on the front of the Millennium Falcon, and you just see like the internals of its face. That's basically it. So that increases your AC, but just for that one attack.
Just
correct?
for that one attack, I do
Okay,
believe.
so then
Wait, no, shield is for the rest of the round.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought it was for that one attack, but
I'm not usually a spellcaster, so it's just...
let me look at the shield.
Shield is the sorcerer's best friend. So.
Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to AC. Yes, so
Beautiful.
Both attacks.
All right, so then this second attack will also be against your current AC. So that is a bite
I didn't want to
attack.
use it immediately, but
No, absolutely not. All right, so it makes a bite attack, and it rolled a 9. So yeah, it's just trying to chew through your shield and doesn't get anywhere. And that's its turn. Vaara, you're up.
Great. Vaara,
Oh, isn't it Catherine?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh, that's
Catherine
right.
goes
Catherine
first.
is up next. You are right. I put Catherine before her. Let me put. Come on. There we go. All right. Catherine is up next. Catherine literally has nothing that she can do, so she just takes the dodge action and sort of hides.
gave her a dagger.
You gave her a dagger, but what is she going to do? She's not going to run in there with a dagger and start stabbing this thing. She is literally just going to run over here on the side and take the dodge action at this point in time. Yeah. She's frightened to death. Absolutely not.
She is not made out for adventuring.
For certain. Okay, now it is your turn, Vaara.
Great. So, seeing this thing go after Elizabeth, who is just about the only person that Vaara can remember on a regular basis, she's just going to go, "Bad kitty!" And she's going to pull out her great axe, and she is going to just swing at the tentacle that very nearly hit her friend. So 15 to hit.
A 15 will hit.
Great. So D12 plus 4 for 9 slashing.
Very nice.
Great. And then for her bonus action, you can just see a weird thing start to happen. It's almost like Vaara starts to shimmer a little bit. And for her bonus action, she is going to manifest Echo, and she's going to place it right in this back corner here.
Okay.
Behind it. Or wherever I can place it that might give one of us flanking. So.
Okay. Yep. I'd say it. Well, it's not the best place because it's such a confined space.
Yeah.
Normally, a flanking would be somewhere like in this area or just sort of like on the backside. But you could move. Like if you moved perhaps over to this side, then the Echo would go here, and then you could get flanking.
Okay, great. So I will do that. I will move here, and the Echo will go there.
Perfect.
So, and then because I've manifested it, I can't actually do anything with it on this turn. But there are now 2 giant 7-foot-tall Goliath women, both with great axes that they are wielding, and both snarling and saying, "Bad kitty!"
Okay. I have to read up on Echo Knight a little bit more. I haven't used any of them recently.
It's my first time playing one.
Hell, it's going to be fun. Okay.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Ellery Sedgwick, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, first things first, I'm going to move away from it out here and take the opportunity attack because I
Okay.
still have 20 AC.
You hold on.
It's until the end of my turn.
Until the
sure.
start of your next
Oh.
turn.
Well,
Yeah, so
Okay,
you may
that's
want to
okay.
reconsider that.
Okay. I am going to instead cast.
Xarghuul, you are on
okay.
deck, by the way.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery, okay. That's a wisdom saving throw, if I remember correctly.
Yes, indeed.
All right, here we
It's
go.
13, I do believe.
All right. Roll to 14.
Damn. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay. There's nothing else I can really do, so I think I am gonna take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Just
run like the Dickens, turning tail. And
I'm not gonna turn tail, but I'm gonna move away a bit. I'm gonna come out here.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you run out the door, the tentacles whip around your legs and attempt to entwine you. That is a natural 1, so misses you completely. Just hits the door, slapping wetly against the door.
Okay, great. Good luck, Ren. Catherine, what? You're here to help.
She's just panting. She's panting. She's absolutely frightened out of her mind. Her back is to the side of the carriage house, and she's just got her hands up against her chest. She has the dagger in one of them, but she's just breathing heavily.
Let's see. Can I get closer to her?
Yep.
And try to encourage her to
say bardic inspiration, maybe. Oh no, you're not a bard.
I am a bard, actually.
You are a bard. Oh, that's right. You are a bard. So maybe you wanna, I don't know.
Okay. I am going to. Yes, I will cast bardic inspiration on her.
Okay.
And
what do you say?
I'm going to put my hand on her shoulder. We are here with you. You can trust us, and we will trust you, but we need your help.
Her eyes trace to you, and they're just bleary. It looks like she's about to cry. And then she takes a deep breath and steels herself, grits her teeth, and it looks like you've inspired her somewhat. Xarghuul, it is now your turn.
Okay. This turn, Xarghuul is going to action reload his crossbow.
Okay.
And bonus action, he's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Sanctuary on Vaara.
Nice.
Oh. What
There
does
it
that
is.
do? Remind me, please.
It allows, let's see. Any creature that tries to attack you has to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's correct.
Okay.
And it's
Cool.
not concentration. What's one of my favorite spells. Not concentration. Bonus action spell.
Yep. So that's
Wow.
action, bonus action. He's staying out of combat as much as possible.
So you can just stay where you are.
Yep.
Cool beans. Very good. So it is now the creature's turn. The creature obviously seeing two creatures. It's sort of like its head swivels back and forth, not sure which creature and how the hell this second Goliath just appeared out of nowhere. And it will make a wisdom saving throw in order to attack one of you. And fails with a 3.
Woo!
So because it fails the wisdom saving throw, it has to choose a different target or lose the attack completely, correct?
Mm-hmm. If they cast a spell that affects it.
Yep. So, I mean, I don't know if... I think for the sake of argument, your echo is you. So that still is you. So they wouldn't choose the echo over you, because the echo doesn't have... I don't think it has hit points. It's an object.
Echo
It actually does. It
one
has
hit
an
point.
AC of 16 and 1 hit point and exists until it is destroyed.
Okay.
And it also uses, if it's immune to all conditions, just so you know this.
But I think it's not a creature. It's an object. I've seen the ruling on this one. So
Okay.
because
It
it's
is
not a
considered
creature,
an object.
yeah. So it's because it's not a creature, it can't choose to attack that as one of the objects that it has to choose for sanctuary. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the creature sort of just rears up and in frustration and sort of screeches, and then seeing that obviously there were other things that ran out of its domain, it will then chase after you,
Great.
Elizabeth. So you can make an opportunity attack, Vaara, with
Yes.
both you and your echo.
Great. Yeah, because I was about to say, I was like, the Echo gets an opportunity attack as well. So, all right.
Actually, does it? I have to look it up.
It says manifest Echo opportunity attack. When a creature that you see within 5 feet of your Echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack
Yep.
against that creature
Fantastic.
as if you were in the Echo space.
That's why Echo Knight is ridiculously overpowered. I love it.
But that's if your Echo Knight is in range of it.
Yep.
Not.
So
Both
it
you and the
uses
Echo
your
Knight.
reaction, not the Echo Knight's reaction.
Right. So one or the other.
Yeah. So
Question,
one of you
actually.
make the
Hold on for 1 second,
Yeah,
Elizabeth.
yeah.
Let's go ahead and have Megan make her opportunity attack.
Great.
Yeah.
So, great attacks. Ooh, 13.
A 13?
Oh, technically, would it have been at advantage because I was flanking?
I
with
would say
the-
yes, but it hits anyway with a 13.
Oh, it does. Okay,
Yep.
great. So, hits and... Ooh, 12 slashing.
Ooh, big carving path down
Like
its back. Green fluid immerses your blade as you just jam it right into this thing's back.
Great.
Anything else? Vaara. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the opportunity attack. So the creature
Yeah,
used
that
its
was the
action.
opportunity
Yeah, that's it. It's Catherine's turn. Catherine, who has been inspired, will run out from her place along the side of the carriage house and will try to jam this dagger into this creature. Oh boy. And she immediately regrets this decision as she sees
Oh,
this
no.
thing. And silently, wordlessly, just tries to drive the dagger into it. With a hit, a 16, 4 piercing damage. And that's her turn. Vaara, it is your turn.
Vaara. That's right. So Vaara is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to run up here. She's going to, as her bonus action, she's going to move her Echo to here.
Ping, please.
Yeah, to get... I tried.
In a play, you know what? It's okay. I think I understand what you're doing. You want to get the.
Yeah,
you always want to have the echo give you flanking. I'm cool with it.
Yes, exactly. So that's how I'm using her for now. I'll let you know if that tactic changes.
Good idea.
So she would get advantage on the attack, and so 23.
Roll for damage,
to hit,
please.
And 11 slashing.
We know who the damage dealer in this party is. Yeah, huge hit, just right into the side of this thing's neck.
And Vaara just goes, sit.
Jesus. Okay, top of the
Maybe
round.
there was a command.
I'm sorry, bottom of the round. Elizabeth, it's your turn.
I absolutely love Vaara, by the way. She's amazing.
I love her.
She's so good. You know what? It succeeded on its wisdom save. Let's No, you know what? I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try Vicious Mockery again.
Vicious mockery again?
Yeah.
What do you say when you viciously mock this horrible insect monster?
I can't think of puns.
Oh no, come on, Maeve. You're like the queen of puns and you can't
I
do
know. one
at this point? What
Wizard
happened?
this.
I mean, it's bugging me. Is that better?
Okay, I'll accept it. It's dad, tangentially like a dad pun, but
sorry.
I'll take it. It's fine. You're bugging me. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw. That's a natural 20. Well, it's a non-natural 20. It just sort of looks at you with like, really? Like in its eyes. But nothing.
Well, shit. I don't really have like anything else I can do with spells.
Okay.
That's no problem. I built her to talk, not to fight. I'm sorry.
No worries. You got Vaara smash, Xarghuul maybe shoot occasionally, and Elizabeth talk her way out of a situation. I love it.
Yeah, can I persuade it to leave me alone?
On your next turn, absolutely, give it a shot. Okay,
I'm gonna
moving.
move a little bit away, actually.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't within 5 feet of it. So.
Oh, you weren't. That's right. Okay.
Well,
Zargul.
yeah, otherwise I would have been
Yeah,
at disadvantage
absolutely.
with my spell. So.
Zargul, your turn.
Xarghuul, as with Elizabeth, it's not the fire. So he's going to do the good old classic cleric spell, Toll the Dead, seeing as I'm assuming the creature's within 5 feet of him.
That is correct. It is within 5 feet of you.
And it is missing hit points.
Oh,
right?
it's missing a lot of hit points.
So that makes it a D12.
If it hits. Oh, or I should say if the creature fails its save. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
You got a 1? You rolled a d12 and you got a
damage.
1?
That blows when that happens.
It's fine. It happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes Toll the Dead is just like a little bell. Just like a little bell. It's very small. Very small. Wisdom saving throw. I got a 14.
Spell save DC is 13. I
All right,
think.
so no damage at all.
Yeah. And Xarghuul is going to back off, take an opportunity attack.
Woof, man, oh man, you guys. Guys are really tempting fate. Okay, that's no worries. Tentacle attack against you, Xarghuul. That is a 13 to hit.
13 misses, fortunately.
Woo,
God.
man.
It's
Oh,
not as squishy as we
I
thought.
was convinced that was going to hit you. I was like, your AC must be like 12. I don't know.
Yep. All
So
right,
he's going to
probably
back up
obviously
towards the
like
house.
13.
bravely ran away, Xarghuul.
Bravely ran away.
That's fine. All right, so now it is this creature's turn. It regains its reaction, and it's going to attack Vaara.
Okay.
It sort of turns its head. It's missing most of its face. One of its eyes is just like a lumpy mass of flesh, and like several of its tentacles are cut off from obviously the massive amount of damage that you've done to it. But it still has enough in it to try to attack you nonetheless. 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Please make a Constitution saving throw. You will all take 6 poison damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
A 9.
That is a failure. So you're poisoned and therefore paralyzed for a minute. This thing just wraps its tentacle and you feel some barbs as it pierces your flesh.
Okay. You said that was 6 damage?
6 poison damage. That's correct. So you're all paralyzed, and then in doing so, it will make its second attack, which is a bite attack. This is with advantage, and it will be a crit if it hits.
Yep.
Can I actually use Silvery Barbs to stop that from happening?
As a reaction, absolutely. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it won't stop it from happening, but you'll definitely make it roll it again.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yep, okay, works for me. That is a 17 to hit this time.
Miss.
Ho ho ho! Very nice, silver barbs. Okay, gotta love it. So, beautiful thing. So you're not poisoned, it never hit you. Time rewinds for a second in your mind.
Mhm.
And there you go.
I'm not poisoned.
You're
and I
not
get
poisoned,
Those,
you're not paralyzed, everything is completely hunky-dory.
and I get those hit points back, yes?
You certainly do. Who are you giving
Okay,
advantage to, Elizabeth, with that silver
Vaara.
barbs? Vaara.
Absolutely, Vaara.
100% Vaara.
Ah!
Vaara, exactly. Catherine Chamber, it is her turn. She sees this thing going down and she just psycho stabs this thing with the dagger.
Good job, lady.
That is a 12. That misses.
Oh. Better luck next time, lady.
Vaara, you have advantage. It's your turn.
Great.
Nice, into Vaara.
He's gonna swing away, Meryl.
17 hits.
20.
20 with advantage, that's right.
Advantage, yeah.
Yep.
11 slashing.
Vaara, explain to me how you destroy this thing.
Ooh, so she just goes, I said shit! And takes her great axe and hacks off the front 2 legs to where it just nosedives straight into the dead leaves and is all like, stay!
Amazing. Couldn't have asked for a better combat than that. All right.
I like being an Echo Knight.
Exactly.
Going to come up to Vaara and just pat her on the back. You're good.
Thank you. You did good too. And then all of a sudden that shimmer starts, and it's like the echo just gets sucked back into her.
Okay.
Ooh. It's always weird when that happens.
Wow, no one took any damage that fight. Amazing.
So many spell slots, though.
That, you know what? Worth it.
I don't get them back until I do a long rest.
Oops, maybe not worth it.
Yeah. It's okay. We'll be fine. Okay. I'm going to get that lantern now. This was
Yeah, you grab the oil
totally
lantern.
worth it.
Yeah.
Sure. Can I look in here to see if there's anything else too?
Sure, yeah. The...
Like kicking some of this bug goop off my boots.
Yeah, absolutely. So... let me see here. Yeah, you see the sort of nesting area of where this creature made its abode underneath all these dead leaves. You see all this sort of greenish slime. Clearly it was trying to maybe reproduce at some point. Whatever it was trying to do, was certainly making a home for itself there. But beyond that, you don't see anything inside this place except for the remains of this creature and all the bones that it seems to have left behind.
Or any bones of like people?
I would say no. I would say animal bones.
Okay. All right. I'm going to get that lantern now.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring it to Catherine. And you might need this.
She takes it. She nods.
Thank you for helping us.
She writes, "Thank you," and she shows it to you.
I know that one. You're welcome.
She just raises her eyebrows and then sort of walks over to Xarghuul.
I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, good, for 10 minutes. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I was like, how long does Bardic Inspiration last? It's 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So, hopefully it'll be useful later.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think we should not mess with the well. Maybe.
Unless we think that
I don't think Wilhelm is in the well.
Okay. Well, Wilhelm? Is that Wilhelm?
Yeah.
Well,
Not Wilhelm. Wilhelm.
Not Wilhelm. Okay.
I mean, he's dead, so I don't think he's that well anyway.
You'll probably have to remind me later, but okay. Thank you.
Just need to listen for a scream. All right.
So we go inside?
We go inside.
All right.
Okay.
So, before they go inside,
yes,
Xarghuul will go over to Vaara. And
it's what people always yell at me after I win a fight.
And he'll just say, Vaara, just be sure to keep an eye about. We don't know what's going to jump out at you. And he'll cast a Vigilant Blessing on Vaara, which means she gets advantage on her next initiative roll.
Ooh! Very nice.
Twilight Domain Cleric.
Yeah. When you touch her and bless her, she just kind of shivers and goes, "That felt funny."
Our chat has noted that you are slowly but surely moving into female grog territory, and they love it.
Damn it!
Just
I'm trying to avoid it. I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't.
I
just
love it.
embrace
It's
it.
great.
Just move into it. It's
Just
all
embrace it. Just full grog.
Mhm.
All right, then. So here's how we do.
She just gets a beard.
Yep.
Yep.
Just immediately, I need a belt of dwarven kind, and here we go. And because I actually can do grog, sort of,
There
you
you go.
know.
There you go. There you go.
Just, I'm trying not to.
Vaara, the one thing, unfortunately, that you don't get is a very good view of the interior of of the blind palace because you do not have dark vision and it is dark, pitch black inside. Those of you who have dark vision, however, are able to see 60 feet inside, or in the case of Xarghuul, 300 feet of dark vision inside. Catherine lights the lantern and holds it in front of her. And as you look into the front hallway of the blind palace, you see that for the most part, the stone, or I should say, the marble floor is very beautiful and very worked, but very and seemingly very opulent, but also very worn as well. And it's just everything is in a state of decay and neglect. Pieces of furniture are rotting. The curtains on the boarded up windows are moldering. And you just hear sort of little flickers of sound all around you. Not quite sure what they are. They could be just the walls moving, things moving inside the walls, as animals or...
Can I
that?
close my eyes to try to pinpoint where a sound could be coming from?
Everywhere. All around you. Everywhere and all around.
Well, if I wanted to focus on a specific sound.
The sound of what, though, specifically? I mean, there are sounds all through the house. Should I put that?
Fair enough.
But it's very cold in here. There's chill air that's flowing in behind you, seemingly making some kind of a flow-through breeze. And as you step into this foyer, Elizabeth, decorated with sculpted marble birds and snapdragons, you see that there are double doors ahead of you which open into a vast, dark hall, bereft of light. Side doors, however, lead off of the area in which you are currently standing to the east and to the west. The door to the west is shut.
Can I put a hand on Vaara's shoulder and then move up closer to the door and listen?
Sure, make a perception check.
That's a nat 20, Matt.
Yeah. You hear some creaking of wood inside, but nothing else.
Going to message Vaara. I don't think we should open this door.
Can I stop being quiet now?
Yes. Also, I can see through a slight gap in the door, and
I will change that. It's not that big of a deal. I can just change the dynamic lighting.
I rolled to see if I could find out if there was something in there.
Here,
to actually use
very
that knowledge,
easily
though.
fixed. The dynamic
So,
lighting. There we go. That is fixed now.
Yeah. Dynamic lighting, gotta love it.
Actually, there's a little bit more to fix.
yeah, I can still see in there.
Well, darn it! Don't just pretend, man. Just come on. What the hell?
Yeah. So Xarghuul will move into the center of the building and just look around.
Okay. Xarghuul, as you move into the main hall, first thing that you notice is that there is just a grand stairwell at the north end of the hall that is choked with enormous pieces of rubble, rock, just huge pieces of stone masonry that have come down from the walls and the ceiling in this enormous just pile of debris. Whatever is behind that, it would probably take you days to get past it. However, there are several doors in this hallway here that you find yourself in. The vaulted ceiling of it is 20 feet or more above you. And in the center, probably you're standing directly under it, there is a giant tarnished chandelier which hangs over the cracked and dusty pink marble floor. But you notice something as you sort of stand under it. There's something like dripping. It sort of falls onto your face, like some liquid that's dripping down onto you. And as you sort of try to wipe it away, you look at your clawed fingers and you see that they are red with blood.
I think there may be something in here. There's something on the roof, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. I don't like this place. I don't like this place at all.
Do you want me to go up and see if I can find it? And Vaara clicks her boots together and wings sprout out of her boots. And she will fly using her winged boots.
Okay.
Up towards the source of blood.
Yeah, I mean, you see the droplets of blood are coming from the chandelier, or perhaps things on the chandelier.
Mm-hmm.
As you fly upwards towards the chandelier, you can make them out clearer. There are several objects that are actually hanging down from the chandelier, tied to it by pieces of thread and dangling there. What you see is disturbing, Vaara. The first thing that you notice is that there is a severed ear. And it is pointed. And the color of the skin is a dark purple. The ear wears a silver hoop through it. The second object that is also hanging from the chandelier is a leather pouch, which is soaked through with blood so much that the droplets of blood are falling from it onto the floor below. The third thing that you see that has just been sort of just placed directly through one of the branches of the chandelier is a piece of paper that's been rolled up, a piece of parchment. And the last thing that has been tied by a piece of twine to the chandelier is a small steel ring, which seems to be a signet ring. You see that there is a stamp or a crest on it.
So seeing this, Vaara will fly back down and she'll just say, "There's an ear, the thing that's dripping on you is a pouch. There's some paper rolled up, and then there's a ring. Should I bring any of it down?"
Can I look to see how Catherine responds to this information?
Catherine is staring up at them and her eyes are wide.
Bring them down. I was going
Okay.
to reach over and just gently pat Catherine's shoulders.
Okay.
Are you alright? Damn it! Keep doing it.
That's right.
It's
Are you
okay.
Are you all right? She just sort of shakes her head.
I hope none of your friends were purple. And Vaara's gonna fly back up and take one of her hand axes and start cutting everything down.
Okay.
Vaara,
Mm.
carry the back down, please.
Yeah.
You
Just in case.
cut them down.
Mm-hmm.
The pouch seems to be full of something other than just fluid. You feel that it's weighted. It's got something in it, or some things potentially.
How big is the pouch?
Probably the size of like my hands, like this.
I hope it's not somebody's head.
It's definitely not as that big, right? A head would be this big, but it's smaller. It's about maybe half the size.
Okay.
I want to turn Catherine away while Vaara's doing this. Like, just breathe.
Gather all the things in her giant hands and slowly float back down and just kind of like line everything up on the floor in this like perfectly straight line and go.
Vaara, what is your passive perception?
14.
Who has the highest passive perception amongst the three of you?
I think it's me.
What do you have?
15.
Xarghuul, can you beat a 15 with your passive?
13 passive.
Cool. Elizabeth, I think you see her first. As Vaara descends from the chandelier, a flicker of light appears out of the grim blackness of this space, and you see a figure clearly illuminated in this sort of bluish halo. Look at the four of you. This figure is draped in a long gown, like a ball gown, and she's female. Her hair is flowing behind her, and she is translucent. You can see directly through her. She looks at you, and she passes through the door to the northwest, like directly through it.
Does Catherine see them?
She
See
does.
this figure?
Catherine does see, and her eyes grow wider, but not as wide as what she sees in the light of this lantern as Vaara brings down these objects. And she recoils immediately, almost immediately, as soon as she sees the ear and the pouch, which you haven't even opened yet, and the ring. All of them. She just sort of... She doesn't even make a noise. Just hand wave, shaking her head, and steps backward.
I'm sorry.
So, Vaara bringing down the bodies or bringing down the items on the bodies?
There are no bodies.
Bodies, it's just pieces.
It's just the items.
Yeah, just items. There's an ear,
That was
ring,
just...
pouch.
Yeah. She'll hand the piece of paper to either Xarghuul or Elizabeth, whoever's closer.
I can take it.
Does this is this like my morning letter? Is it going to tell us what to do?
You open up the piece of paper, and it is sheet music.
Not at all, Vaara. It is music. And know you like music.
I do. Music is pretty.
Unfortunately, this song seems to have been unfinished. You don't see, through your knowledge of music, of course, Elizabeth, that you've studied at Bardic College, even though you necessarily were College of Eloquence, you still understood some understanding of music. You know that this sheet music shows a song that is completely unfinished, maybe 7 or 8 bars, and then just trails off.
Is it something I can try to play?
Yes, of course. I would say you would.
Okay. I'm going to hand it back to Vaara and be a dear and hold this for me. I want to try to play this song.
So you take the sheet music and
And just hold it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
Yep. Play a
Would
song.
you-
It's a jaunty tune. The sound of the music sort of echoes off the walls, and then it just ends.
Oh,
Like,
It's not finished, unfortunately.
that's sad.
Why don't you hold on to it for now, and if
Okay.
we can use it later, we can use it later.
okay, you give the sheet music back to Vaara.
Yeah, I'll have her
Okay.
for a little bit.
What else do you want to do?
I'm gonna look in the bag.
Open the bag? Sure.
Oh God, what is the bag, man?
You open the bag, and you see that there are 2 bloody eyeballs looking back at you. They're small. They're about the size of grapes.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Do I see anything else in the bag, or just...
Yeah, no, there's a couple of other things. Well, there's one other thing of note. It's a bloody circlet of metal, like a bracelet, and it's got little turquoise prayer beads that are interspersed in between the metal.
I'm gonna reach in and take out the bracelet and look at it a little closer.
It looks to be, it's not cheap. It probably would fetch you about 5 gold pieces if you sold it.
Okay.
Faraz's gonna look at the ring. You said there was like a signet on it?
There is a signet on it, yes, that's correct.
Is it something that she has seen today?
Yes.
Which would be the only thing that she would remember.
In fact, it is. It is the exact same signet on the Scroll of Raised Dead, that black tower on a red field that was given to you by Valentine von Croft.
Uh-oh. And she'll hold it out.
Oh, indeed. Right.
Are those his eyeballs?
Make a nature or medicine check, Vaara.
Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, okay. Medicine's not terrible. 11.
The eyeballs of a Goliath are obviously slightly bigger than that of a human, and the eyes of a human are slightly bigger than that of, say, a kobold. Certainly of a different hue. These look to be not that of a kobold in that they are not slitted. They have a standard iris and a standard pupil and stuff like that. But the size of the eyes are smaller. They look to be perhaps halfling-sized eyes.
I don't. Unless he's little, I don't think this is him.
Going to gather up the items, clean off the bracelet and of blood, hold onto that and the signet ring, and then leave the more fleshy bits in the bag near the door.
Okay.
At that moment, are we going to assume that Xarghuul would recognize the pointed purple-ish ear as being from a drow elf?
It is not from a drow elf. It is, you could also make either a medicine or nature check.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's probably a better thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Medicine or nature? Let's see. Medicine's a little bit better.
Can I also make a check on them since I was handling
Sure,
it?
might as well.
Oh no.
Not one. You have no idea what species
Nature
would
it
have this.
is.
You think it's a drow?
Could very well be. I've seen drow before.
So Xarghuul will ask Catherine.
That's
Catherine,
not bad.
Better than
Wait,
a
why don't
6.
Wait, okay? Never mind. It landed on 18, and then it's like, actually, no.
no.
It rolled.
Well, it was
Yeah.
on 18, and then I clicked back over to the game, and then nothing happened. I'm like, the heck? And then
Cock die
Mhm.
on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
It's okay.
Yeah, Xarghuul will say to Catherine, were you a part of a group that went in here before?
She
if
nods.
so, what were their species?
She takes the writing tablet and she looks at you and then takes a deep breath and she writes human, halfling, tiefling, and presents the page to you.
Going to scribble in the book that I have, and then scribble like little doodles of a tiefling, a halfling, and then hold them out to Vaara.
Oh. And Vara's delighted with the art and then gets sad because she
It's like arrows over to
She
like a little
realizes-
doodle of Catherine.
she
Like Catherine's
realizes
frowning in
that's
the art.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you guys want to do?
Well, the ghostly figure went through the northeast door, which is this one
Northwest.
over here, right?
Northwest door.
So this one?
No, that's north. That's northeast. Northwest is there. You go. You got it. That's the one.
Okay.
Oh, it's blown.
Should
Sure.
we follow the ghost lady?
I think we should follow the ghost lady.
That is not the ghost lady door. I'm just letting you know,
Oh.
Elizabeth.
Oh, sorry.
That's
I
okay.
thought you said. Oh, I thought you said north.
North. That don't.
Oh.
Basic
You said
compass
north.
directions. North, west. As you can see me on Twitch, it's that
It's
way.
fine. This is just
There you
west.
go. There you go. It's from your position
Is it-
before. Yeah,
Is
that's
it
the
locked?
Is it locked? Let me check. I don't believe it is, but let me double check.
Who brought the crowbar?
I have these.
Vaara?
I don't need a crowbar. Elizabeth is more refined. She
I
doesn't
think
need a
in my
crowbar.
pack I actually do have a crowbar.
fact, unfortunately, the room is in fact locked, and over the door, you see the words "music room."
Oh, this is perfect.
Oh.
Can I use Thieves' Tools to try to open it?
Absolutely.
Because I have them, it's with advantage, yes.
No, it's just a standard roll with your
Oh.
thieves' tools, dexterity, right? With the with your dexterity modifier plus the proficiency bonus.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, my sleight of hand is better, but sure. So it would be proficiency bonus plus the
Yeah. So
dex. So it's
if
a
you just
plus
click
4.
on, yep, okay.
I'm going to say add plus 4 to this.
Okay.
Makes my life easier. That's another natural 20.
Hell yes! Very nice. So you place your thieves' tool gently into the door's locking mechanism. You turn it, and after about 5-6 seconds, you hear a soft click, and the door, in fact, does unlock.
Step bird. Gonna go inside then. Look
Okay.
around.
So you open the door. The first thing that you see when you enter the room is that the walls of this room are paneled with seaside scenes painted on faded canvas and surrounded with gilded seashells, coral, and blown glass flowers. You see a harp, a spinet, and a zither, all of which are floating in the air in front of a fireplace on the south wall. I'm going to put those tokens onto the map in just one moment. There they go. Harp, zither, and spinet. Two large picture windows that are both bricked up dominate the western wall. The musical instruments are actually playing a beautiful melody by themselves, seemingly without any playing individuals to play them at all. In the center of the room, that young lady, that ghostly young lady, I should say, that you saw, is dancing. But she is not dancing alone. She is dancing with a clearly lifeless corpse of a male tiefling.
Missing an ear, I presume.
Very possibly. She is actually holding the body up so that it is floating off the ground. His boots are torn and his feet are mangled. Trails of blood are visible in patterns along the floor. And yes, one of his ears is indeed missing. As soon as you enter the room, Elizabeth and Vaara, Xarghuul, you see that the door immediately shuts and locks.
Oh. Did you do that?
I did not do that.
Vaara just takes the great axe out. She's just ready.
As you take out the great axe, Vaara, you see that apparating directly next to you is a similarly blue-skinned and translucent male spirit that looks at you lasciviously and smiles. And he has an elegant 3/4 coat. His hair is tied back in a ribbon, and he bows to you. And he says, "Will you dance?" The female ghost, meanwhile, is spinning the tiefling's corpse into a chair nearby, which just lolls there, completely unmoving and absolutely dead. And the female ghost looks at you, Elizabeth, and says, "He was a poor dancer. if you perform better, and she sort of lolls a finger in your direction, Elizabeth, perhaps you won't need lessons.
If it's a dance you want, it's a dance you can have.
The female ghost smiles and offers her arms to you.
I just want to check one thing before I decide to do this.
This is Vaara just standing there holding her great axe.
I guess the answer is no from Vaara, and a potential maybe from Elizabeth.
I will take her hand, but
Okay.
before I do, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. And I am going to use that ability to use Eagle's Splendor, which will give me advantage on all charisma checks, including performance.
Excellent.
And I will dance.
Okay. So let me get... I'm assuming, Vaara, you're just going to stand there stiff as a statue and maybe that kind of thing. You tell me what you do.
Yeah, she's cronking against the wall. She's like, like,
Cronk away.
yeah. She might, seeing that Elizabeth is going to dance, she might, like, just hold her axe in one hand and reach down to her hip where there's a small, like, little drum that she keeps on her hip, and she'll just kind of like do like a soft like rhythm beat for them to dance to. So
Fair.
she's like, if Elizabeth wants to dance, Elizabeth deserves music to dance to. Like,
Okie dokie. Wow. I'm without words. Fantastic.
I love her so much. She is precious and must live.
This could be the greatest team up ever. All right, Elizabeth, please make a charisma performance check.
Yes, sir. And I get this with advantage. Let's see if my rolls don't suck today. Okay. I can do this.
yes, you can.
Where are you? Performance.
With advantage, that's a 17. Okay. So describe to me what this dance that you join in with feels like or looks like to you.
So Elizabeth will bow, and as she does so, she's just going to like touch her hand to her chest and cast Enhance Ability. And then she is going to perform a rather graceful dance, as her form seems to almost move as if it was on air. The dance itself doesn't really involve any specific flourishes or anything like that. It's just very graceful. And she dances with her hands out towards the spirit, never touching it, of course, but dancing with her as if she was a partner and matching her steps perfectly.
Excellent. The ghost whirls you around, and you feel your feet sort of come off the floor for a moment as you begin to twirl around the room. Vaara, you watch as Elizabeth takes this ghost and just goes to town. And you see the face of this spirit sort of in a little bit of amazement as Elizabeth and the ghost just whirl around the room. The body of this tiefling just hanging limply in the corner, and the male ghost sort of with a great amount of appreciation, watching as Elizabeth takes the lead, and shows her stuff, and the three instruments begin to play this sort of jaunty tune, and whether they are playing by themselves or not, you're not sure, because the music begins to speed up, and Elizabeth matches the speed. She begins to move with flourishes and twirls and whirls, and the skillful and gracefulness of Elizabeth Ellery Sedgwick comes to the fore, to the delight of both of these spirits. And I'm going to go ahead and say that this is a short but sort of festive dance, and then finally comes to its conclusion with all three of these instruments playing a sort of variety of notes, and it comes to a crescendo and terminates.
Ow.
And both ghosts bow deeply. And the ghost who danced with you, Elizabeth, this female ghost, takes your hand. You feel a sort of icy sensation of this ghost's ectoplasmic flesh as she holds your hand, and then bends her mouth down and places her cold lips against your flesh and kisses it. And she says, "Now that was a dance." And then you hear as not only the door to the north, but the door behind which Xarghuul was either rapping or just standing there next to Catherine unlocks.
He was probably trying to unlock the door unsuccessfully because he doesn't have any thieves tools, so he's just trying to...
He's just like, yeah! And so I see
the dagger that Catherine had, just like
just like in the door, just clicking, and then the door opens immediately, and shows you, Xarghuul, and Catherine the interior of this room. And the female ghost says to you, Elizabeth, she says, "Do come again. We always have room on our dance cards, and we're always here." And then the two ghosts sort of bow to each other and begin to dance gracefully around the room, almost as if you guys aren't even there anymore.
What's the corpse of the tiefling doing now? Is it just kind of lounging on the floor?
Oh, it's just, yeah, it's literally just in a chair, just weekend at tieflings, just dead.
Weekend at tieflings.
Should we take him outside so he can? I don't know. What do you do with dead people?
Depends on what their
Customs.
family wants.
Miss Deadite from chat, eat them. Wow.
The funny thing is that Xarghuul isn't past that.
I'll eat the living man.
Okay, check please. Waiter, check please. Yeah. Mm-hmm. X card.
Cannibalism out.
Negative Ghostwriter. What do you guys want to do?
It's one of his flaws. But anyway, Xarghuul will say, I would say bring him out into the main foyer here, and we can collect them along with the body of Wilhelm all together, and then we can decide what we want to do with them later.
Okay. And Vaara goes over and puts her great axe away and picks the tiefling up as gently as she can and just kind of fireman carry over her shoulder back out into just the main foyer to just lay him down, and then she'll return to the room. So
as you return to the room, you see that Catherine is actually in the room as well. She's looking around, and then she spies an instrument that's actually sort of been hanging out, not playing by itself or anything, but there is an instrument amongst all the other instruments, a flute that she picks up, and she smiles and sort of blows a couple of notes into it, and then places it into a side pocket.
Was that yours or a friend's? One blow, yes. 2 blows, no. If you don't want to write.
She blows twice on it, but she smiles nevertheless.
Okay. Well, for moving the fallen comrade, I'm going to go check the north door then.
Okay. The northern door is unlocked.
Door. Just look inside.
Okay. You look inside this room. This room does in fact seem to be a rather spacious dining room. As you can see, the end of a long table and multiple chairs. It must have once been quite handsome, but every discernible thing in this room is covered in dust and mold. You see the mold and dust spores just float through the room, as if stirred up by anything and everything near it. The most prominent thing in the room is this long table, covered with a tablecloth, as if a feast had once been prepared, but never enjoyed. There is something to the right, in the center of the table, that you can sort of spy out of the corner of your eye as you peek into the room. Some kind of a centerpiece, and it's so heavily hung with cobwebs, you're not quite sure what the hell it is. As you enter the room, you see better now what it is. You see it's some kind of mass of black fungus, spider webs, and as you sort of look at it, you see that there are, in fact, speckled-legged spiders running all over it. However, Elizabeth, now that you've entered the room, you see that around this table, there are 8 skeletons in rotting finery, some wearing rather tall, elaborate wigs, seated around the table in front of silver plates and crystal goblets. And as you enter the room, a fire in the fireplace behind you suddenly springs to life, and wintry candles ignite with a sickly yellow light around the room. You begin to hear voices emanating from this strange space. Can't really hear what they're saying, but they're coming louder and perhaps a little bit crisper as you listen, if you listen.
I'll listen.
Vaara, Xarghuul, what are you guys doing?
Vaara has entered the room.
Yeah, Vaara is pretty much always going to be, like, right with Elizabeth so that she's not facing anything alone.
Catherine enters as well. As the four of you enter... Xarghuul, sorry, apologies. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Yeah, as I said, I was just going to enter the room. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think as more people enter the room, it's the light in the fireplace grows brighter. The light on the candles grows more luminescent, aiding you in seeing these horrible, rotted skeletons around the room. And the voices become more audible. You hear a variety of voices. One of them says, "A toast, ladies and gentlemen, to Lord and Lady Brightblossom." Another voice, "Hear, hear, to winter flowers and warm hearts and life eternal." "And wine and cakes. Who is that strange lady, that new lady? She seems to be everywhere in this house lately." "My dears, I thought that last year's midwinter ball was something special, but tonight you have really outdone yourselves." "Shh! Her name is Maggie, I believe. She is Brightblossom's new favourite. Can't imagine why. She's perfectly ghastly, if you ask me." "If you'll excuse the vulgarity, I can't help but observe that this is one hell of a party." And then just voices peppering out throughout, laughter. Catherine steps into the room and sort of shrinks back as one of the voices addresses her directly and says in a sort of creaking laugh, "So nice to see you again, Catherine. We didn't expect you back so soon. Did you leave something behind?" And all of these voices emanating from the skeletons themselves all begin to cackle with laughter.
That's not good manners.
What's Catherine's reaction? You said she was sort of shrinking herself?
Shrinking back with fear. You don't even need to make an insight check.
Okay. Is this just a lighting bug man over here?
Oh yes, lighting bug. Apologies.
Okay, I thought so. I just want to make sure. Let's say, can I get through there? It actually looks like a bathroom.
Probably. No worries.
I found the water closet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I beg your pardon. No,
Door.
there is a door. There is a door on the west side of the room. I beg your pardon. But I'll let you know that when you open the door, you see that it's like a stairway, but is collapsed and is impassable. So there's nothing there.
Shoot. Okay.
Unless you have wing boots.
Actually, I don't think the boots are going to help there.
Okay.
That's a very good thought, though.
I had a good thought.
You always have good thoughts. You just don't remember them.
Yeah.
That's why I write them down for you, so you don't forget.
Thank you.
Are the skeletons doing anything aside from
They're just lying
cackling?
there.
Okay.
They don't even seem to move. Like their voices emanate from their lifeless skeletal masses.
Yeah.
Xarghuul will try the door he's next to.
Yeah.
See if it's locked.
The door that you are next to.
One at the north.
Let me check. The door to the north, unfortunately, is locked.
Okay. So he'll call over Elizabeth, seeing as he just saw her pick the lock, and ask her if she wants to unlock the door again.
She's gonna crack her knuckles. Let's do this. Watch. Is it? No, eyes are rolling at one now. Just watch.
Has a very elaborate brass lock on it, actually.
That is a 21.
21. Then yes, that does in fact open the door.
Not as elaborate as you thought, then.
There you go.
Oh, it just leads outside.
It doesn't lead outside. What it does lead into, actually, is...
I actually didn't see the entire map.
Yeah, no worries.
What's outside?
Yeah, no worries. It leads out to a ballroom, actually. You see the marble walls of this ballroom rise to a half-domed roof. The walls are lined with crystal recesses that emit a pale blue light. There's a crumbling balcony that hangs over the south side of the room. Or I should say, in this case, the north side of the room, as you look at it. At the end of the room that you're looking at, the sort of northwestern side, the floor has collapsed into a dark, gaping pit. There are 2 rows of candles lining the floor that seem to invite you towards this pit.
I'll step outside. Well, into the room, then.
As you step outside, you see a semi-transparent illusion, very clearly an illusion, of a young, dark-haired, sharp-featured, male human man in chainmail armor appears just on the edge of the pit. And having just recently met goodness gracious, Valentine von Croft, you are 100% certain that the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. That you're seeing his son, but in a sort of apparition form. Catherine's directly behind you, Elizabeth. And she sort of backs up so hard she hits the edge of the table and one of the skeleton falls onto the ground.
Oh dear. Looks like he's taking a tumble.
As you look back towards Catherine is staring directly at this apparition, this illusion figure. And Catherine sort of unconsciously steps forward a little bit past you, Elizabeth, and then outward towards this row of candles. As she does so, the illusion or apparition or spirit, you're not quite sure what, honestly, speaks to Catherine and says, well, what are you waiting for? We can secure the grapple here. And you see that sweat is dripping off of his slick black hair, running down his pale face. And then you see that he's actually not looking at Catherine at all, because there is an illusion of Catherine next to him that he is looking at. So there's Catherine looking at essentially herself, who's looking at this young man and talking to her. And this man says, no, over there. And he points to the edge of the pit and stoops down and secures a sort of transparent rope and grappling hook to a block of fallen masonry at the edge of this pit. He ties it in place, and you notice that indeed a real grappling hook and rope is already affixed to that spot. And then he looks at the illusory Catherine and says, no, there! I told you! What's wrong? Catherine, there's no turning back! Wait. And he looks with a little confusion at her. What are you doing? Catherine's gaze is fixed on this man. The air surrounding her suddenly fills with a rush of faint, sinister-sounding whispers, which you recognize, Elizabeth, as a spell that you have, called Dissonant Whispers. As if many voices are speaking all at once, just at the edge of hearing. You can't understand what the whispering voices are saying, but the words just innately fill you with dread. The whispers seem to flow through the air, moving from Catherine to settle on this man. And his eyes grow wide with terror as he screams, no, keep back, keep away from me! And he reels backward like a drunkard, blind with fear, loses his footing, and topples into the pit. There is a sick crunch of muscle and bone as he lands somewhere below. And then you just hear a voice saying, Catherine! Catherine! And then his voice turns from pain to intense fear as he says, oh gods! Catherine! I think something's down here! And then there is an agonized scream from below, and a huge gout of blood spurts up from the pit, splattering the ceiling and the floor around the pit. And then the illusion of Catherine fades. And the real Catherine falls to the ground and silently begins to weep. And that is where we're going to take our break.
That's how.
So like I said, folks, we're going to go ahead and take a break. If you are watching this, then you have a 20% discount on the PDF version of this amazing module, which you will find on DM's Guild. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste the code back here in Twitch chat. It's good until July 17th. Go ahead and use that while you can do it, folks, because it's an amazing module and you'll have a hell of a lot of fun playing this one with your friends. It's just about to go platinum on DM's Guild, so make it happen. I think only 4 or 5 more to go, folks. So let's do it. Let's win one for the Gipper. I don't know if you guys are gonna get that reference. Whatever, it's just fine. Cool.
I get it.
How about a 5-minute break? 5-minute break.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Oh, and thank you very much, Fyodor Karamazov, for placing the link in chat that you can just go ahead right there. Click on the link, use the code, bam, 20% off. All right, cool.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. All right, 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5 minutes to continue this amazing mod or adventure. I'm an old person. I say module. It's fine. So we'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Secrets of the Blind Palace when we come back after this.
Just visual.
All right, we are back for more Secrets
Hello?
of the Blind Palace. A good question was asked of me during the break, which is how long have they been here? Because there's a ticking timer on this whole thing. I'd say it took them about an hour to get from the old bone grinder to get to the Blind Palace. Then, of course, they had that fight, but the fight, of course, is only about 18 seconds after all was said and done. But they've been exploring the Blind Palace for about an hour and a half, so I would say they have about 5.5 hours, 6 hours left.
Now, friends, before we go spelunking, do you guys have things that refresh on short rest? Because might not be a bad idea to do it.
I do, but I haven't used any of the things that.
That's fair. Neither have I. So.
Yeah.
All right. So, obviously, Catherine is just absolutely beside herself, soundlessly crying to herself.
Well, Xarghuul's looking down the pit, see if he can actually see the body down the bottom.
There is no body at the bottom, but there are countless skulls at the bottom of this pit.
Elizabeth will step wordlessly over to Catherine, lean down, put a hand on her shoulder, and see if she responds at all.
She looks up at you.
If that illusion was correct, then what happened was not your fault.
She nods.
I think we should find Wilhelm's body, resurrect him, if possible, and get the hell out of here.
She looks at you and then slowly nods. Yes.
I am staying in Barovia for the time being. You will survive this. And if you need work after that, you can find me in town.
She's
Is
very easy to find. She leaves pictures in places for you to be able to find her.
Elizabeth takes... Catherine just takes her hand and holds your hand, Elizabeth, and looks up at you with these just enormous eyes that scream sorrow and regret at you. And she writes, she lets go of your hand and she writes on that piece of parchment, and she writes, "I'm so sorry." And she shows you.
What are you sorry for?
And she writes all of it.
We all lose people that are important to us. I understand that pain. She just sort of takes out her pocket watch and looks at the time and then closes it. And there are chances for a future. As long as you're breathing. Or, well, standing.
And Xarghuul will come over at that time and say, I just looked into the pit and I don't see any bodies down there.
Oh, if there's something
Is
down
this
there.
where it happened?
She nods.
Well, I think that means we're going down the pit to further investigate. In that case, I think I should all grant you a boon. Would you mind turning off that light and gathering around?
Catherine doffs the Well, she doesn't doff. She extinguishes the candle in the lantern and places it aside, leaving you all without. I should say, she leaves, leaving Catherine and Vaara in darkness, essentially.
Whoa.
So it's kept pitch dark in here now, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
So,
Oh, except for the candles. There are candles that light the way to from the doorway to the pit. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's still in somewhat of vision. Okay.
Yeah, dim
But
light.
at this point, Xarghuul will, when everybody's around, grab a circle of holding hands, and he'll give his Eyes of Night boon, which means now everyone has 300 feet of vision, of dark
300.
vision.
Damn.
300 feet of dark
Crazy.
vision.
Let me give you all of your tokens. 300 feet of dark vision.
Yeah.
I don't think we need 300 feet, but
Yeah, but we
Wait.
didn't need it, but we've got it. But you
I'm not
also
gonna say
notice that with that dark vision, all the candles that are in the room are completely overexposed, so it's very hard to actually just look at the candles, even though they are just shining bright.
Yeah.
Even though they're shining just dim light.
She sort of covers her eyes for a sec and just squints.
Ah.
One of those kind of things.
Yeah.
Slight correction, by the way, Xarghuul. When you looked down, not skulls, bones. But you see that the walls of the pit are actually recesses, and inside those recesses there are skulls. Just dozens and dozens of skulls.
Well, Xarghuul will head back over to the pit and start climbing himself down.
what's the inside of this pit?
Do you want me to carry you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I grew up around caves, so this is just like second nature to me.
Okay.
The pit is 30 feet deep.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if the grapple was still there, but Xarghuul's just gonna good old scale the wall without the grapple. Because as he said, he grew up in caves, so he's used to climbing on walls.
Do you have a climb speed?
Stuff. I do not.
Oh god. Okay.
So,
Vaara's gonna just activate her boots again because she's got 4 hours that she can use in minute increments.
That's fine.
So she's gonna hover out here and just kind of like just in case.
Just in case. Yeah, sure. Xarghuul, make an athletics check.
Okay, here we go. This is not gonna work, but who gives a crap?
It's amazing.
That's what this game's for.
I mean, if you fall to your death, I do.
Yeah, Xarghuul, woof. It's like your nails just like a cat on the wall, and he just slips and falls.
Well, he's beginning to fall. Yes, if you want to catch him.
I will attempt to catch him.
Dexterity check.
Oh, dex check. Oh, that's not great, but.
Can I also try to catch him?
Hold on,
if I
one thing at a
still-
time. One thing at a time.
I know.
There we go.
10's enough. He's a little guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like catching a
He's
cat.
little guy and you're a big girl.
Yeah. Because it's a 10, though, Xarghuul, I think Vaara's arms come around you a little too tight, and you just go, click.
Make a cute little squeak.
Yeah, just a little squeak. Just a teeny squeak. Like your eyeballs come out like a little bit, which, yeah, wonderful.
She thinks that he's just glad that that she caught him, so she just gives him a pat on the back and like flies down and puts him on the ground.
Now, noting that there is a grappling hook and a rope there. There was a hook and a rope. I want to make you guys aware of that. Yep. But Xarghuul went without. Okay, fair.
Yep.
You okay?
Out of practice.
Totally. Elizabeth, what about you?
I'm going to wait for
You
Catherine.
want me to come get you?
Catherine looks at you.
You know we have to go down there, right?
She slowly nods.
Are you ready to go down there?
She doesn't really respond. She just looks at you.
Move closer, and It is okay not to be ready. But we're here with you. And we will do everything in our power to make sure nothing bad happens to you.
She sighs and walks over to the rope. And begins to descend.
Vaara is ready again.
She's going to make an athletics check with... well, actually, with the rope, it's fine. With the rope, I'll just going to say that she descends 30 feet to the base of the pit. Elizabeth.
So Elizabeth slowly begins to descend, and she's loosely holding onto the rope, but doesn't really seem to have any challenge walking down the cliff face.
I'm sorry, say that again. Walking down the cliff face?
Yes.
Like as in, like, do, and then sideways, like the
Just
music
holding on,
videos?
just like holding onto the rope, just holding on, like just walking while facing down, or climbing while facing down. Very unorthodox, I know.
Climbing while... So not like rappelling, just like, do, and then 90 degrees down. Wow, okay.
Yeah, no, she's just kind of, she is kind of repelling, but yes.
Sure.
It's backwards.
Okay. Like facing down,
Yeah.
or facing down?
Facing down.
Damn. Okay. Catherine looks quizzically at you, like... a little shocked.
Like, you're weird.
Vaara is standing at the bottom with her arm out like this, waiting to catch you. So if you fall, like tries to like turn her head to where she can make sense of what you're doing. And
Elizabeth gets down to like
Okay.
5 feet from the ground and then just kind of like pretends to trip so you can catch her.
got ya. Did I forget you could do that?
I have spider climb.
Oh, of course. Spider climb.
Yeah, it's only
Where did the spiders climb?
up the water spout.
Oh, okay.
As you're descending,
And down came the water.
Elizabeth, you do see that there are blood stains on the side of the pit as you begin to rappel down with the rope. Some of them are on the still staining the rope itself. But I would say, after perhaps 5-10 minutes of time, you guys reach the bottom of the pit. And I'm going to move you to a map.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see. There we go. Oop, I messed up with one small bit of dynamic lighting. Give me 1 second to change that.
I can see the title.
The blind palette.
You don't need to see the title! There, it's gone. I deny you. I deny you the title.
I was to say I can't see anything, but I'm in the wrong place.
Shift.
I didn't realize the map was. I got it.
I gotcha. There you go.
Ooh.
So everyone should have 300 feet of dark vision, although you can't really see anything as you're here in a pit with a door. There's a beautiful door that to the west, actually, that you see as you reach the bottom of the stone floor of this pit, covered with human bones. That's right. And as I said before, small recesses in the walls filled with skulls. Strange thing, though. All of the skulls are turned to face you. And there's a elegant blue and gold painted door on the west wall, 10 feet above the ground.
10 feet above the ground. Gonna walk up to it.
Okay. When you look up at it, set in the stone wall.
Yes, I'm going to walk up the stone wall.
Okay.
Spider
You
climb
walk
still.
up, still spider climbing. Doodle-doodle.
Beep, beep, beep-a-loop.
Yeah, so you are at the door.
Is it unlocked?
Yes, it does seem to be unlocked.
Perfect. Going to look down to the others and Be ready. Going to try to open the door.
Okay. The door opens easily. As you turn the handle, you hear a voice coming from one of the myriad skulls. And it says, "Welcome home." And then the door opens.
Who's home?
What you see when you open the door, although the others cannot, because they are still at the ground level, Elizabeth, is you see a long corridor. Perhaps, I don't know, 60 feet long, or thereabouts. This corridor has two large sculpted stone faces that flank the sides of the hall. One slightly closer to you. On the, let's call it the north and the south wall. The face on the south wall is a little bit closer to you, as you can see. There are blank stone panels lining the north and south walls at intervals beyond these two stone faces. There is a door at the far west end of the hallway, flanked by two low stone pedestals. And on the northern pedestal, you see a statue of a crouching, sort of cowering-looking man. Like, his face in front of his hands in front of his face. But the south pedestal is empty.
To look down to the others. You should come up here and see this.
I can't even hope to reach that.
Yeah. Vaara
Good
picks
thing
up.
Vaara can fly.
Vaara picks up Xarghuul, sticks him on her shoulders, and flies up 10 feet. Takes him off, sticks him on the threshold of the door, and then goes back down for Catherine and offers Catherine her hand.
Catherine takes it.
Great. So she'll throw Catherine over her shoulder because I feel like Catherine's a little bit bigger than Xarghuul.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll fly Catherine up
Okay.
as well. And
Xarghuul,
then gently place her down as well.
Xarghuul, you're feeling alright? You're not usually the forgetful one.
What do you mean?
Well, that's typically Vaara's area of expertise.
What did you forget?
What am I forgetting?
Just that you could get up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It is not important.
And at that point, I'm assuming this hallway is still dark?
Yes, there is no light source.
Okay. Well, at that point, since there is no light source, Xarghuul will actually remove his goggles.
Hmm.
Because there's no light, he can actually remove them and actually see properly, and you see that his eyes are completely black.
Oh, imagine them being like really wide and blinky.
No, completely
Pretty.
black. And of course, now, seeing as all you have the eyes of night, you can actually see that his eyes are completely black. And then he just continues on down the hallway.
Xarghuul, as you approach, go back 2 squares, please.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, sir. As you go about 10 feet west, the face on the south wall, it's a stone face. You sort of like glanced over at it. It depicts, just by the facial structure of it, you can tell that it is a male halfling, but its eyes have been ripped out.
Mm.
And as you pass by it, the sculpture glows, the face animates. And you hear a voice coming from this face, and it says, "The beautiful birds. they wouldn't let me leave. And so I died like a bird in a cage. Thirsty, frightened, alone. Show me the prize I died for.
I just want to say, I think I know what he's talking about, but would Xarghuul know what he's talking about?
I don't feel like we had this one.
What was in the purse with the eyes?
The bracelet.
That's the prize.
Oh.
That's a good
But
point.
would Xarghuul know about that, or would Elizabeth have heard that?
You
Yeah,
guys
did we all hear that?
You guys all heard that. But
Okay.
Xarghuul, you were shown what was in the pouch, absolutely. Yeah.
And Xarghuul will look over to Elizabeth, who I'm assuming he still has the bag, doesn't she? Or is
I
it Vaara
have
that
the
has it?
bracelet. I left the eyes and the ear behind.
And she'll just say to Elizabeth, that bracelet that was in that bag with the eyes, I think that's what this guy is looking for.
And to dig into her pocket and stand in front of the statue and hold it out. Would this be the prize you were looking for?
The face does not respond.
I'm going to move to the other statue. See if it says anything.
As you pass by the statue, Elizabeth, the face, the halfling face, screams. Its face distends and it says, "Show me the prize!" And sickly tendrils of purple energy slither out from the eye sockets. Every creature within 15 feet of the face, please make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm not
Ooh,
good at those.
This is going to be fun for me, isn't it?
Is that all of us?
You
Are
think
you
that's
within
all of
15
us?
feet
Yeah.
of the face? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Depends on how you count it.
Ray?
Oh, actually, that's a check, sorry. Just rolled a check, sorry.
Well, actually, wait. Does the fact I move away from it count? Because
I'm
am
sorry?
I within? Since I moved.
As soon as you
does-
move 5 feet past it. So yes, you're still
Okay,
within
so yes,
15 feet.
okay.
Yeah.
Phone save, perhaps. That's a 5. Like, con saves are telling me to get fucked tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
Catherine.
the one with the lowest con save actually rolled the highest.
Catherine
makes
also
sense.
has to roll a con save. She fails with a 4. Okay, so those of you who did not get, I'll tell you what the DC was. The DC was 16.
Oof, really?
Those of you who did not get 16 failed, unfortunately, and you will take 6 points of necrotic damage. Wow, I rolled poorly.
Oh.
You sound so disappointed, Matt.
Well, sometimes damage is, and sometimes it's like, ow. In this case, it was like, stop tickling. So, in this case, those of you who failed take 6, and those of you who succeeded take 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
3.
Good.
I don't think I'll be able to recover from that.
I mean, that's like a quarter of your hit points.
Yeah, right.
I know, right? Jesus, sorry. I
Apparently-
apologize.
Clicking on. I just want to click on the.
No, I succeeded on the con save, surprisingly.
Back to 20. Well,
But
actually,
yeah, so it stings as it sort of like emanates from this statue, this face on the wall, and then the face returns to its normal position without a distended, supra-wide mouth.
So I believe that only one of us should go to the next statue. Do you
Elizabeth,
agree?
as you say this, you hear a voice coming from the statue behind you. Or I
Oh,
should
dear.
say the face behind you. Because now you can see a little clearer as you are within 10 feet of it. And as you sort of like look and turn around, you see that it is the statue of a male tiefling. The exact same face of the tiefling that you found in the ballroom upstairs, or I should say in the music room upstairs.
Okay.
And the face of this tiefling begins to animate, and begins to recite a poem. And it says, "In the greenest of our valleys, by good angels tenanted, once a fair and stately palace, radiant palace, reared its head. Wanderers in that happy valley, through 2 luminous windows, saw spirits moving musically to a lute's well-tuned law. And all with pearl and ruby glowing was the fair palace door, through which came flowing, 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 and sparkling evermore, a troop of echoes, whose sweet duty was but to sing, in voices of surpassing beauty, the wit and wisdom of their king. But evil things in robes of sorrow assailed the monarch's high estate. Ah, let us mourn, for never morrow shall dawn upon him desolate, and round about his home the glory that blushed and bloomed is but a dim remembered story of the old time entombed. And travellers now within that valley, through the red-litten windows, see vast forms that move fantastically to a discordant melody, while like a ghastly rapid river through the pale door, a hideous throng rush out forever and laugh, but smile no more." And then the face falls silent.
I only got like half of that.
That's okay.
That's Vaara. That's Vaara. What?
Bruh.
Vaara. Sorry.
It's okay.
I am going to take out the musical scroll and show it to the statue.
Oh, I have that. Hold on.
Fair enough. You do have that.
It's okay. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. And she like
She reaches into her shirt.
reaches into her armor where she like folded it up and stuck it in, and she goes, "Okay. Oh, it might be sweaty. Sorry."
Look at it. All the notes are faded too. Well, actually, even if that were to be the case, I did play it, so I could probably try to rewrite it if that. Does it do anything when I show it the notes of the song?
It does not.
Okay.
What did he say? He said loot.
He said loot. Sure. Encore. Let's play it again.
She holds up the music for you again.
Nothing happens.
All right. Why don't you stay back there since I'm already here, and I will try to move forward. And if something terrible happens, well, something terrible happens, or nothing bad happens.
Don't want anything terrible to happen to you.
For I will be perfectly fine.
Okay.
Oh, wait. One other thing. Catherine.
She looks at you.
Hand me that flute that you picked up.
She pulls the flute from her pouch. She looks at the halfling face on the wall. Takes a deep sigh and walks over to you slowly and then sort of just throws the flute through the air to you.
Okay. Do I need to make a check to catch it?
No, I don't think so. That's fine.
Okay. Can I show this statue the flute?
Sure.
Can I try to play the song with the flute?
You certainly can. Make a performance check.
Heck yeah. Performance, don't fail me now.
I mean, it's exactly as the notes detail. It stops on an untimely part of the song, unfortunately, as per the music, but yeah, you played exactly note for note.
Maybe finish off it. Use your creative creations on finishing.
I like your plan. I'm going to try to finish the song if possible.
Okay. With a 22 performance, you sort of flourish and, try to figure, based on the the melody how the end of the song should go. And you play it, and Catherine sort of smiles as you finish off the song. And she does that. And she nods at you.
Play this song in the Blue Water Inn when we're done here. It's quite catchy. Well, I'm out of ideas. Anyone else?
That's all I had. But
Maybe tell him that we found his body and we're going to take him.
Sure. I'm going to gently pat the statue soothingly. It's like, there. You're going to go home after this. Please don't spit acid at me. And I'm going to walk forward.
Okay. Walk forward, nothing happens.
Oh. Perfect. Do you think the halfling had one of the flute? I don't know. I'm going to move forward. Just in case.
Elizabeth, as you pass within 10 feet or so of the panel on the wall,
Okay.
you see your name written at the bottom of it. Xarghuul,
cute.
as you passed by this panel here on the southern wall, you see your name written on it.
well, that's handy. We don't have to sign our own names to enter.
Your faces aren't on it, but your names are.
It's a registry.
This is not a good thing, actually, Xarghuul, but let's not die here, yes?
Yes.
That's the plan, at least.
Can we briefly take a short rest in this hallway?
That's up to you.
I think that's a good plan, actually. Given we don't know what's behind this other door, and I mean, we've been in this hallway for a few minutes anyway. But...
Question is the hallway safe?
It's as safe as any hallway we've been in so far. Actually, probably less safe, but it's fine.
If you guys want to stay there and take a short rest for an hour, I don't see why you shouldn't, and that's totally fine. If you'd like to, that's fine. We'll go ahead and
Perfect.
say that you spend an hour staying in that exact spot, going no further than that.
We're conking again.
Well, if we do last an hour, that means Xarghuul's eyes of the night will
expire.
go away, and they don't have.
I mean, we have a lantern.
You do have a lantern.
Fine. Yeah.
So those of you who take your short rest, by all means, use your hit dice if you would like to regain hit points, if you need it. Regain any and all short rest items that you need to regain, aka
Rest.
bard.
Before you roll your hit die, you get an extra 6 hit points.
Song of Rest.
So everyone's back to full.
Song of Rest. Amazing.
So you only need to roll 1 die.
Yep.
Superb.
I actually rolled a 12.
Which is
somehow.
amazing.
So, yeah. It's like, don't do that in regular Ravenloft, but here, I'm good.
Right?
We all critted on our bloody.
It's amazing.
I haven't actually rolled my hit die yet, but...
This bodes well, folks. This bodes really well. This gets a critting again.
Wow.
What the shit?
We're using our crits now.
Bad. Don't crit now.
Okay, yeah, right.
Anyway,
All right, so I'm going to switch you guys back to 60 feet of dark vision, which I don't think really matters in the long run because I don't think 300 feet versus 60 feet, it's still the same. So I think it's totally fine. The only person who doesn't get it is Vaara, because Vaara doesn't have vision. So I'm going to give you bright light. Actually, instead, do you want the lantern, or do you not want the lantern? I think you have a shield, correct?
I do.
Okay, so remember that if you're using a great axe, that's a two-handed weapon. So you have to drop your shield, or I should say, put it behind your back if you're going to use your great axe two-handed.
Yeah.
So drop your AC by 2. FYI.
Oh.
Actually, apparently I can do the Eyes of the Night, but once for free, before a long rest. But I can also use a spell slot to use it.
Oh, very cool. I did not know that.
Yeah. So up to you, as in Vaara or Catherine, if you want the 300 feet and keep the dark vision, or have to use a lantern. Because if you have the dark vision, you can still wear the shield and axe. Or
if you're willing to expend a spell slot to do Eyes of Night again, then
I can do it at any level, so that's good.
Then
except cantrip, I'm assuming.
No, that's not a leveled spell.
I'll take a spell slot for that.
Okay.
While we're in this hallway, can I make any kind of check to try to discern exactly, perhaps, what the tiefling statue might have meant?
Make a history check.
Like, I imagine her writing it.
It was very quickly and very elaborately stated.
20, Matt.
Not 20. Yeah, I mean, clearly that was a poem that was a very florid poem, but one that was potentially related to the history of this place, of the Blind Palace.
Okay.
It spoke of a grand palace that was, at one point a beautiful pearl and ruby glowing fair palace, but evil things in robes of sorrow assailed the monarch's high estate. So something evil came to reside here in the Blind Palace.
Okay.
And now travelers within this space find, as it says, vast forms that move fantastically to a discordant melody. By the way, this poem is a real one, and it is, as our friend Fyodor Karamazov says it is by Edgar Allan Poe, because it is a beautiful poem by Edgar Allan Poe.
Very nice.
One of the influences of this module, of this adventure. It is called The Haunted Palace.
That's really good, actually. I like that a lot. I like that the module is kind of based off the poem, too, which is great. While we're sitting here doing our rest, can I ask Catherine questions as well?
Be my guest, yeah. Ask away. She has a writing, I guess you could call it a parchment and a quill, whatever.
Yeah. Was the vision we saw the evil of this place, do you know?
She sighs and looks at you, and then she writes, "No."
Do you know more about what happened to your friends?
She grits her teeth and closes her eyes. And you see tears beginning to brim in them. And she writes with a shaking hand, "Yes."
Sounds like each of them died in a different place of this house. Is that correct?
She nods.
Okay.
Is that how you got hurt?
She shakes her head.
No. Okay.
She writes, "The Von Crofts."
And they will be accountable for their actions when we're done here. Did you always not have a voice? Were you always mute?
She says, she writes no.
Did you have it when you came here?
She writes yes.
So you lost your voice here?
She writes yes.
Where?
How?
Yes.
Sorry, Vaara, what was that?
How?
She stares at you, Vaara.
Vaara just looks at her like, I know what I've asked.
She writes 2 words. And at first, when you read them, you don't understand what they mean. She writes the words, Gray Maggie.
Wait. We've heard that name. Of Maggie. The skeletons. They were cackling her name, were they not? Look over at Xarghuul and Vaara.
Were they?
Yeah.
Miss Note Taker?
Oh, no, I'm playing a negative intelligence character. My notes are not as I'm having to actively suppress every instinct in me that is to be smarter than this character
It's
is.
totally fine.
So let's see. The dining room. Nope, I didn't take any notes in the dining room, but we did hear them say something about, wasn't she like the new lady or something like that, is what they said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she was. Do you think that she had something to do with this place's downfall, then? They were likely alive before. Catherine, any input?
She just shakes her head.
Well, whatever is ahead of us, we will protect you, and we will leave together. Right?
She nods.
Okay. I think I have as many pieces of this puzzle as I'm going to find in this spooky, dreary hallway with my name on it. Shall we proceed?
We shall.
Did we
Time
check
is of
out
the essence.
this statue here?
No, you haven't.
You said that's the
Is
one
that
with the guy like cowering?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. We didn't check out that one. You're right.
No, we did.
Can I investigate it from here?
You can look at it. It looks like a statue with its hands sort of over its face.
Okay.
A little, kind of hiding its face a little bit.
I guess I'll move closer then.
You move closer to it, and the hands move off the face, and you see that it is an exact replica of that young man's form that you saw, that apparition that somehow or other, through Catherine's work, fell into the pit. It is Wilhelm von Croft. And this statue looks at you, Elizabeth, and a voice comes from it, and it says, "You will be like us."
Not if I can help it.
And then it moves its hands back in front of its face.
Skeletons, dancing ghosts, creepy statues, our names appearing on walls. This is a usual
Lead us
Tuesday
to
for
the
us,
best
isn't it?
places, Elizabeth.
This may be a stupid question, but are we sure that's not his body.
Are we sure that's not his body, actually?
I mean, it's made of stone. Very
It's
clearly.
fair. I mean, petrification exists.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Petrification. Would we know about that?
I think you would know about what petrification is, magical petrification. If it were magically petrified, it wouldn't be able to animate. Move.
That's a fair point.
Oh, okay. Shall we?
We shall.
We shall.
I'm going to listen to the door first.
Yep.
I will not faffle this up, Matt.
Hey, you Fafo, what you want to Fafo? Go ahead and perception check, please.
I sure can. That's a 24.
You hear nothing.
Okay. Is it locked?
It is not.
I will open it.
Okay.
Wait. Nothing happened.
Oh, you didn't open the door?
I did. I clicked on it.
Oh, it opens the
Nothing's
door.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it opened the
there's
door, but we don't
nothing-
see anything.
Oh,
here.
my bad.
Must be.
Hold on.
Just blackness.
Dynamic
Yeah, no, it's a
lighting.
dynamic lighting problem.
Is that our fate? We're just gonna-
There's nothing there! Ha ha, just a
we
joke.
fall into a void of
Disintegrate
darkness forever.
immediately. Everyone did.
Let me
And
fix that.
could Xarghuul roll a stealth
Gone.
just to make sure?
I will fix the dynamic lighting a little bit. Give me 1 second. Okay, fixed. Fantastic. So, the room that you see now before you is, its walls are decorated, or perhaps were once decorated, with pastoral murals in vibrant purples, pinks, and blues, but the paint has clearly mostly flaked off, revealing just gray stone underneath. And in the center of the room is a large, slab-like stone altar. There is a body of a young, dark-haired man in chainmail lying upon it. And from this vantage point, Elizabeth, you can see that there is a small folded paper card lying at its feet.
Going to step into the room.
Can I roll stealth?
Be my guest. But remember, stealth requires something to hide behind, and if you are in
Yeah.
clear line of sight from something, then you do not have to. You are not hidden. What are you hiding behind? Just the wall?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just by the door, so.
Okay, so you sort of like
Um,
back up against the door
Mm-hmm.
and make yourself as small as possible.
No, wait, more small. Yes.
You're even smaller. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Elizabeth, you walk into the room.
I walk into the room and I glance back at Catherine first.
Catherine's face is ashen as she looks into the room. Clearly, without any kind of insight roll at all, you can see that she's seeing this for the first time.
Okay. Going to just wave her towards me.
Catherine steps into the room.
Okay, and Xarghuul is going to enter the room, but he's going to disappear before he does. And he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Okay. Fair enough.
Turns invisible.
There we go. Get through the door. Ah! Yeah, I'm just trying to go there.
Okay. Vaara, you step into the room. Yep.
Yep.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I can see a door to the south, yes?
Apologies. That is not a door. That is a dynamic lighting issue. Apologies.
Oh?
Yeah. Try that.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No worries.
What does the note say at his feet.
There we go. You have to walk over to it.
Okay.
Where did Catherine go?
Oh.
I don't see her. No.
She just... What the fuck? Dynamic lighting? Okay, sorry. It moved it onto
I was
the
like-
GM layer. That was weird. Hold on.
The gas. Where did she go?
She went to the GM layer. That's where she went. There. Now she's back on the token layer. There we go. Vaara, when you walk over to the card and pick it up, it says compliments of the house.
What is compliment?
Well, typically it is a thing where they provide a service or item for you. In such a hotel or something. It's very interesting something like that is here, though. I'm going to reach into my bag, and I'm going to take out the scroll we were given to resurrect.
As you do that, Catherine looks at you, and she just does this.
To lower it slightly to my side and just tuck it into my coat pocket. What is wrong?
She points at the body, and then she writes swiftly and in just jagged letters, in capital letters, "If you do this, he will kill me." And she presents it to you.
To reach out, put a hand on her shoulder, and why would he kill you?
She just soundlessly begins to cry. And then in jagged letters writes, "I didn't mean to kill him," and shows you with a shaking hand. And then writes again, "I was just trying to get away. Get away from this place," shows you. "But it was too late," shows you. "I was the only one left," shows you. And then she writes. And as she writes this, there is a creak of stone, and I couldn't hold it for you too long, Maeve, because you saw my fuck up. But the secret door on the southern end of the room,
I knew it.
just sort of like it opens about, I don't know, 3 or 4 inches. Showing you that there is a crack in the masonry.
Sigh heavily and just lean in to Catherine and just sort of quietly say in her ear that, "My dear, intent is also important in a crime. And if that vision we saw is true, you are not at fault for this man's death."
Did anything come through the secret door?
Nope. Just a little crack, just opening up just a little bit.
Okay.
Xarghuul is going to slowly open the passageway.
Couldn't resist.
So Xarghuul sort of gets his claws fingers in there and just starts to pull open the door.
And he is invisible at this point, so...
Oh, that's fun. So the door actually begins to open, so like by itself, like...
Ah!
Oh no,
he's
invisibility does not break an item interaction, that's right.
No, that's right.
So,
Just
yeah, you
attacking
totally
and
do that.
casting a spell. So the door sort of slowly
Right.
opens.
Vaara pulls out her shield off her back. She's like, Get
If you pull
behind
the
me."
shield off, then your great axe, remember your great axe is a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah, I've
So-
got hand axes.
Super. I'm just letting you know.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the
I can
door.
also switch them as my object interaction, right?
Totally. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
alright with
great.
it. Yeah, so you'd like
Just making sure that-
pop out the hand axe and pull and the door opens.
Yeah.
And Xarghuul, you open the door to a small chamber. This cluttered space must once have been the Blind Palace's kitchen. You know this because of the sort of very pungent smells that hit you in the face. But these are smells not of delicious and wondrous odors. They are smells, unfortunately, of death and decay. You see rusting pots and pans dangling from hooks on the ceiling, together with the rotting bodies of small animals. You see a nest-like bed of twigs and moss and scraps of clothing filling one corner, and a cauldron of bubbling blue liquid dominating another. And as you do so, you see an old woman standing behind this cauldron, and she looks directly at you, Xarghuul, and says, Now, dearie, no need to be coy. Come on in.
So she can see him.
Sure seems like it.
Through invisibility, yes. Okay. Xarghuul will back off.
Where are you going? Come back. Oh! And she spies all of you and waves at Vaara. Hello. Welcome to Bright Blossom. I've been so eager to meet you all in person. And Catherine, welcome back, dear. She smiles.
Have you met her before?
Oh, yes, Catherine and I are fast friends. She smiles. Aren't we, dear? Catherine shrinks back and starts to just shake no.
I don't think she believes we're friends, actually.
Oh, that's a dreadful shame. After all, I did allow her to leave.
Might you be Maggie?
She smiles. My friends call me Maggie. Are you my friend?
Acquaintance, I think it would be better.
I feel that there's a distance between us. Let me, please. She grabs a wooden cane and sort of saunters out into the main room.
Going to position myself between her and Catherine.
Okay. She's got a sort of a servant's apron on and drab clothing. She sighs and she says, well, what is it that you've come for?
Well, at first it was the thrill of a mystery, actually. People missing in an abandoned manor, and the possibility of resurrecting a corpse, but it became so much more intriguing than that.
Oh, you mean the boy over there? And she points at the corpse of Wilhelm von Croft.
Yes, him. By my time, we still have 3.5 hours to resurrect him. Perfect.
Oh, you've come to bring him back to life, then?
I mean, it is what we were hired for, is it not?
You were hired for it. Wonderful.
His parents seem to miss him, and far be it from me to keep a son from his mother and father.
Oh, a parent's love. There is nothing like it. Just smiles at you.
His mom is really sad.
Oh, I am so very sorry. She makes a sort of a faux frown. Just laces her fingers across her chest.
So, you said that you were friends with Catherine. Is that correct?
I would call us somewhat friendly, yes, Catherine. After all, we have come to an understanding. Catherine
And-
just shakes her head.
What, pray tell, would that understanding be?
Catherine said that, and she grins broadly, that she would do anything rather than die here. And so, of course, being a dealing woman, I made a deal with her. I would allow her to leave if she would grant me just one thing. Her beautiful voice, which I keep with me. And if she were to, and she licks her lips, ever want it back, she would have to bring me more friends to play with. After all, I am so very lonely here.
I see.
Bra just slowly looks over at Catherine.
It sounds as though this deal of yours wasn't made entirely on equal terms, though. Is that correct?
She trespassed on my home, as did all of her little friends. They got what they deserved. Oh, I see that. And she points at you, Elizabeth, and says, I see that you found my little trinkets. What was left of them? I hang them all in my parlor decoratives.
Hmm. I'm sure we can come to some kind of understanding.
Oh, yes, an understanding, an understanding. I love understandings.
So what would it take to allow us and Catherine to leave this place with this gentleman's body?
Well, see, I'm of a mind that takes on something for something. As in, I will allow you this man's body if you would take on something for me. I would want you to do me a favor. There are places here in Barovia. I despise them. They itch and scratch at the back of my mind, and I wish them gone. And if you were to do me the justice of removing these places, I would be more than happy to let you go with this sot.
And what places would those be?
Oh, there's a church in Vallaki I want it burned to the ground. The Church of St. Xarghuul. It's full of these whimpering sots. I can't stand them. I can hear them singing every night. I wish you to burn the church down. And all of them inside of it. And then she smiles broadly. Would you undertake that for little old me?
Going to look at the others and try to gauge reactions to this offer.
Is there anything that we know about the church?
You know that it is one of the churches. Saint Xarghuul is one of the patron saints in Barovia. He's one of the only sort of faint rays of light within this God's forsaken country. If he existed, or if he didn't exist, it doesn't matter. They have reliquaries of St. Andril inside the church. There are several members of the clergy that seem to purport that Andril was a hero and that prevented the deaths of thousands, and that when he died, he was his body was turned into reliquaries, and they have sort of holy power to them. But who knows if that's true? So what do you say? The boy for a deed, yes?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to pass for such an unequal deal.
The note said compliments, which I'm told means for.
That's fair. The note did say that it was a complimentary offer, which means he shouldn't cost us anything. Unless the note is a lie. Is it a lie?
No. It's definitely not. But if you wish to resurrect him, I'm sure Catherine would be quite disheartened by the fact that she had something to do with his death. Don't you agree, Catherine? Catherine sort of just begins silently weeping.
It sounds as though you actually had something to do with his death, not Catherine.
Not at all. Not at all, dear. And I cannot tell a lie of that. Catherine herself killed the boy.
So the illusion of watching him fall in a hole and then survive the fall, is that a lie?
Oh, he didn't survive very long.
And what happened to him? Who killed him? What killed him?
It's not important.
No, it is quite important.
He would have died nonetheless. Whether she left him or whether or not I was there to receive the offerings that she gave to me. We talk too long. I wish to know if you are interested in being my friend or no. If no, you may toddle off.
I believe I'm going to pass on that offer. But I would like Catherine's voice back before we leave.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. A deal is a deal, and, she has not fulfilled hers. After all, there are parts of you that are just... so beautiful. I would prefer that they become part of my collection. And as you watch, she begins to sort of distend, and you see that her hands begin to crack as enormous talons begin to splay out of her fingernails. And her beautiful pearly white teeth begin to turn brown and rotten. And her skin turns bluish purple, and her eyes glow red.
Oh.
And she talks now instead of a sort of a granny voice, in a sort of a deep, cavernous voice, and she says, "Well, do we have an understanding or no?"
I think we have a understanding perfectly. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on her.
And let's roll initiative, guys. Here we go.
Yep.
I knew it was going to happen. It was just a matter of timing.
Motherfucker!
God damn it. What's wrong with you people and your fucking initiative rolls?
Alright. Well, I get advantage on initiative because of...
You do? Yeah.
Oh, God. Still terrible. Yay.
Now, can I cast that before on my initiative?
Which, what?
Isn't it
Can
when
I,
whispers?
to
Whispers.
start
Why
the
did I
fight,
say
I
whispers?
tried to cast Dissonant Whispers. Would that
Oh,
be something
nope.
I do at the start of the fight? Or
No, that it would be
on
on
my
your turn. On your turn.
Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately this was not a surprise round, so...
I know.
Alright. So we've got Elizabeth with a 6, Vaara with a 5, Xarghuul with a 15. I'm going to go for Catherine. Catherine's going to The initiative, she got an 8. And Gray Maggie. Oh boy, here we go.
Our initiatives have been so fucking bad.
I mean, hey, listen. You haven't gotten touched yet by any creature. Xarghuul, with a 15 is first. Gray Maggie got a 10.
Not technically true. We got isn't about the statue.
Tag.
Not by any creatures, per se, for certain. All right. We are ready to go. Xarghuul, you are first in initiative. Go for it.
Okay. Well, in that case, all this time that Maggie was talking and Xarghuul was running away, he had his hand ready on his mace, ready to attack this old woman that's constantly making deals. But before he attacks, this will break his invisibility, but he will... Let's see, he'll cast... What was it? Had it here before. He'll cast... Who should I cast them? He's going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Catherine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because he thinks that Catherine will be the target.
It's possible. So any target that is... Sorry, any creature that is celestials, aberrations, elementals, fae, fiends, undead will have disadvantage in attack rolls against Catherine. And Catherine will be able to be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and that's the action. And then Xarghuul will move back behind the whatever you want to call this.
The altar. Yep.
The altar. With the body on it. And try and hide again.
Yeah, I would say because you're small, you could potentially make a stealth check and just hide behind it. Yeah, that's cover.
Yep.
Go for it. Stealth check.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be.
Not so good, unfortunately. That is a 7. So yeah, you sort of like scramble to a halt and screech, sort of whimpering after that, and yeah, you don't believe that you are.
Can I at least say that's cover?
I will say it's cover. Yes, so I'll give you a +2 on your AC. Half cover.
Yep.
I would say half cover.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep, works for me. All right, it is now Gray Maggie's turn. Oh boy. Okay. Gray Maggie will look at the three of you
I sure hope she doesn't have Firebolt.
and just cackle because you guys are lined up like bing, bang, bong. It's amazing. So Gray Maggie's just going to go, and then she cackles, walks about 10 feet from you, backs up, and you see her hands crackle with electricity. Actually, wait a minute a second. I'm going to double check this. I'm going to double check this because I think this is actually a coven spell. I don't think that she can do this, actually. Yeah, that is a coven spell. She can't do that. But she can cast Magic Missile. So she will cast Magic Missile at Vaara.
Okay.
So she can't
Give me
cast...
the damage.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, is it really only that? Jesus Christ. All right, so it's just 2 force damage.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
Don't you
How are
cast
you
Magic
having-
Missile several times, though?
So yeah, it's actually no. That's the thing. No, that can't be right. Yeah, so it's Magic Missile 2 plus. It's 3 bolts. So 2 plus 5 plus 4. So 9
I
plus.
thought when you do it with my wand, it's 3 of whatever the first.
Oh,
roll
you know what?
is.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. So let me just. I'm trying to mouse over here. It's not mousing over. I'll just go with 3 2s because it was 1d4 plus 1, and clearly I got a 1. So it's 1 plus 1 plus 1, so that's plus 2. So it's 2 plus 2 plus 2. That's 6 damage.
Got it. Thank you.
Cool. And then yeah, that's her turn.
Cool.
Catherine's turn is now. Catherine runs for the door. Not the door behind her, but the door to Maggie's kitchen. She just runs for the door and you no longer see her. Elizabeth, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with my plan, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this woman.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. She will have advantage on this saving throw.
I think not.
She got a 21.
No, she has not, because I have cast the spell called, where are you on this damn list? Restore balance. When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can use your reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So, I think not. And I'm casting this at 2nd level, because I don't like this woman.
Cool. Awesome. So then she fails with a 6.
Damn right she does.
Get it.
Take 14 damage.
All right. And she
Oh, nice.
grimaces with pain.
And then, fuck it, I'm gonna close the distance to her. Just draw my rapier.
So wait a second. You cast Dissonant Whispers as a leveled spell, correct?
2nd level, yes.
Yeah, and then you cast another spell as a reaction off of her spell, correct?
It's actually a class feature.
Oh, it's a class feature. Okay, because I was like, I've never seen that spell before. Cool.
Yes, it's a class feature from Clockwork Sorcerer.
You're a Clockwork fucking sorcerer?
Yes, I am.
Jesus!
I have a level in it.
Amazing! You multiclassed and waited till the last moment to tell me. Fuck yes. I love it.
Love it.
Actually, I knew the whole time. I was just waiting for her to tell me.
Well, I haven't had a reason to use it. So.
I was gonna why don't you have any fucking sorcerer shit going on, Maeve? What's going on?
Well, because I only have 1 level in Sorcerer.
That's
Matt,
true,
so...
and it was all that you needed. That's all you needed it for. There you go.
True.
Perfect. Love it. All right, cool beans. Anything else, Elizabeth?
I'm going to just draw my rapier, just point it at her, and I think you're done making deals.
Vaara, your turn.
I am going to use my bonus action to manifest my echo. I'm going to put her right there so that when I attack through her, which is one of the abilities of this particular class, I get advantage.
Well, you can flank too, because I'm over here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm putting my echo right there so that we're flanking.
Where are you? Why don't you move first? Go ahead and you move first.
I don't have to move.
So
I can manifest the echo within 30 feet of me.
No, what I'm saying is, okay. Oh, you wouldn't be flanking. It's Elizabeth who would be flanking. Right now, you are on the corner of the. Do you see what you're saying?
I can attack through my echo.
Okay, got it. And so your echo would be flanking with Elizabeth.
Yes.
That's what I'm.
Unfortunately, echoes, since they're considered objects, I don't think can.
Well, we did it before, actually.
Okay, I could be wrong.
I think that they can. I think that's the whole point of them, is that they can flank.
Yeah.
They can't be the targets of opportunity attacks. I know that for certain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. Wait, just keep going.
Okay. So the echo is going here. She's going to attack. Since Vaara is only holding her hand axe right now, then it will just be the hand axe that appears. So 24 to hit.
That hits.
1d6 plus 4 slashing, so 5 slashing.
Okay.
And then Vaara is going to use movement to come down here.
Question for you.
Yeah.
With your attack from a Echo Knight's double, whatever it is that considered a magical attack or no? I don't believe that it is, because it is it's just literally a copy of you.
So I believe it's not considered magical.
Right.
I don't.
Cool beans. So yeah, the axe arcs through the air, ping, it hits off of her, and you see like a little chip of the axe break off. You see that it has pierced the skin, but not done as much damage to her as you would have thought.
Okay, all right, because I was like, if she's to this, then I can do nothing in the fight. Okay, so Vaara is going to use movement down here, and because that's not in a line, and just kind of like put herself between. It's twofold. It's putting herself between Maggie and the door that Catherine went through, but it's also putting herself between Catherine and Elizabeth.
Okay.
Just in case.
Works for me.
So that's it.
Okay. Xarghuul, top of the round. Go.
Yeah, okay, top of the round. Okay, Xarghuul is cowering up behind this altar, and he's clasping hold of his holy symbol, and he will just say, make sure you protect myself and my companions. And he will cast Moonbeam.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Nice.
I love Moonbeam. It's such
Maggie,
a good
who is, I would say, would she be a shape changer by any chance?
She is not a shape changer.
Not a shape changer?
Nope.
Even though she just changed shape?
Shape changers are natural shape changers. That's what they would work on. So in this case, because she has the ability to shape change as a magical spell or ability, that doesn't make her a natural shape changer.
Okay, so non-natural shape changer. But
That's
she
correct.
she changed shape. Okay.
She can change shape.
And that was a low roll. But yes,
Con
she
save.
takes that damage. Yes. Con save, DC 13.
That's a 23, natural 20.
Nice.
So I'm not sure if that's half damage or...
Actually, I don't know if that's good or not.
So Moonbeam, yes, it would be half damage. So that's 2 damage. 2
half as much.
whole
2 damage.
damage.
Oh, did she do a con save when I hit her? Did she need to?
Why would she need to?
You just roll a con save for her.
No, con save is for the Moonbeam.
Oh, sorry, Constitution. My apologies.
Yeah.
All good.
I was confused.
No worries. Anything else, Xarghuul?
That's my action.
Okay.
So he's just staying in cover as best he can.
Totally fair. Let me get some better music here. Here we go. Come on, let's go with this. I need a little bit more,
oomph.
a little bit more oomph. This is our final fight, so let's go. Okay. Here we go. Let's... Okay, Grey Maggie doesn't like you very much, Elizabeth. You talk too much. So she's going to try to rake your face off.
She's welcome to try.
That's a 15 to hit.
That is my AC, so that just hit.
Ooh, that's bad.
Oh,
That's all kinds of gooped up. So that,
what was that?
fucking ridiculous. Let me just roll it. 1, 2, D8.
Die
plus 4.
repeat.
Very nice.
That happens sometimes. That's 11.
That's how she
11 slashing
That's how she
damage.
casts it.
Ow!
That hurts.
Ooh.
I am glad I took we took that fucking short rest, man.
It's 11 slashing damage, just like, and just 4 razor blades across your face, Elizabeth.
But my face was so pretty.
Still is.
Now it's got character. He. Sorry. All right. That is her turn. She stands there defiant. It is now Catherine's turn. Catherine performs an investigation check. Hold up for 1 second. Go. Music, damn it. I want music. There we go. Investigation check from Maggie. From Catherine.
Come on, Catherine.
No, sorry. Perception check. Perception check. She shouldn't be. This is. She's looking for something. This should be a wisdom perception check. 20. Yes. She clearly within the matter of time that she's been in there finds what she was looking for. She holds it aloft in her hand and throws what she has in her hand, which seems to be some kind of a glass vial, on the floor. There is a sound of breaking glass. And exactly, there is a beauteous sound that emanates forth, and you see Catherine sort of arch back as this pinkish blue effervescent mist snakes its way and sort of winds its way down her open mouth. And she... and she just screams in a mixture of joy and frustration and revenge. And that is her action. And then she says, as a free action, Liz, give me my flute! And that is her turn. Elizabeth, it is your turn now.
Free item interaction to throw the flute to...
Oh, that's pretty far.
No, not to her. I was going to throw it to, yeah. Throw it to V. Can I throw it to V?
Throw it to Vaara?
Yeah, Vaara.
Yeah, 10 feet away, that's fine.
Okay, so I just toss it off to Vaara, and as a bonus action...
Catch it under an arm, I guess. I have no hand free, so...
Catch it in your mouth.
Catch it in your mouth.
She drops a hand. She catches it in her mouth, and just turned around to...
Yes!
To Catherine, and was like...
So...
Amazing.
Let's see. I'm going to cast a bonus action. I'm going to do Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
For Catherine.
Okay.
Sounds like you have something to say. Say it. And then I'm also going to cast Bane on this creature because fuck you. That's why.
Okay.
So 13 charisma saving throw, was it? Let's see.
Bane?
Bane is...
Bane was wisdom.
Yeah, it's charisma.
It's charisma?
Yeah, it's charisma.
Oh, you picked the wrong horse, baby.
Oh well, it's worth a try, Matt.
It's true.
It's worth a try.
Natural one.
So
I
again,
can try.
this is a magic resistance thing, so she will have advantage unless that thing comes back every time.
I am using that again.
You can use that every time? How many times?
I can use it twice.
Twice?
You get a second fucking time.
That's fine. So I will take that as your reaction. Yes?
Yes, so that uses my reaction, my bonus action, my act. I've used everything I possibly can.
That's totally fine. All right, here we go.
Give me that sweet die.
That's a failure. That's an
Yes.
11.
So she is baned.
Fantastic.
Nice.
So that's a -4 to all of her attack rolls and her saving throws. Yeah.
And I am now concentrating on that.
Fair. I will give you a little concentration marker.
Well, let's hope she doesn't hit me in the face again, because she hits hard.
She does hit hard. Vaara, is your turn.
Okay, so explain to me what I can do with the flute in my mouth and
You can blow it.
and the shield and the axe. Because if it's
So I'm going to say
resistant, I need to get the great axe out.
I will say this, right? Really easy. If you want to spit this flute rather than toss it, you got to be within 5 feet of Catherine. If you want to toss it, you're going to need a hand for it, which means you either drop the axe or put it away, which takes up your free item interaction to put it away, right? So you got to do one. You got to move, right? You got to move, spit, move back, and then you can do whatever you want.
You have the movement.
Okay.
Totally have
We
the
have
movement.
the movement. So without moving me, I'm just going to
Boop, spit.
Move,
Spit.
spit, then go.
and
Amazing.
be like, "Ding, pretty," and then I'll go back. And then, so can I drop the axe and the shield and pull out my great axe?
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay, great.
I'll call
So
that your
I'm-
bonus action, if that's okay, because you've already used your free item interaction.
Yes, because I'm not having the echo move.
Yep.
So let's see, 5, 10. Okay.
You've already used 20 feet of your movement.
Yes. So, but I can still attack through the echo.
You sure can.
So, so the hand axe in the echo's hand shimmers into the great axe, and so she is going to swing the great axe at advantage because Liz is still there. So 21.
That hits.
Okay, 15 slashing.
Okay, that is halved to 7 because it is not a magical weapon.
Which is fine. And then Okay, 2 times per long rest. Okay, I'm going to unleash incarnation, which I can do 2 times per long rest, which I can heighten my Echo's Fury. Whenever I take the attack action, I can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Go for it.
So that's what I'm going to do right now. Well, I still have advantage. 16 to hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. So then...
she just dodges very nimbly out of the way.
Okay, so then I am going to action surge.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack her again from the Echo's position.
Go for it.
Okay. So 18.
18 hits.
Great. 13 slashing.
So that's 6.
Okay. And then I am going to I'm gonna hold on, is that an action? Is it an action to activate the boots again, or is it just part of my movement?
I think you just have a flying speed with winged boots.
Great. So then I'm going to use my last 10 feet of movement to go 10 feet up in the air.
Cool. Relatively low ceiling in here, just FYI. I think it's a 20-foot ceiling.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you just have a flying speed equal to your walking speed with winged boots. Okay.
Great.
Cool. Xarghuul, you're up.
Okay, so Xarghuul is still clutching hold of his holy symbol tightly, and he'll move over to here, and he'll use one of his abilities and channel divinity, and he will cast Twilight Sanctuary, which means... roll. Okay. You get anybody in... What was that?
I think
30
it's
feet.
30 feet of you, yeah. Get 10 hit points.
Get 7 10 hit points. And then he'll use a bonus action at level 2 to cast Healing Word on Elizabeth.
So that's at the end of each person's turn. Not right now, but at the end of each person's turn, they get that 10 hit points, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They can choose they can either choose 10 hit points or end a frightened or charmed effect.
Right. So that's at the end of their turn. So right now, no, but at the end of their turn.
Yeah. But he's going to cast Healing Word at Elizabeth at 2nd level.
Beautiful.
So that's 6 healing to Elizabeth.
Good.
Good.
Absolutely take that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay, and that's action, bonus action, movement. So I think that's me done for this turn.
Cool. Check 1 second.
And also, the moonbeam's still up and she hasn't moved, so she's still in the moonbeam, so she takes another 2 damage.
Ah, yes. That is a good point. I forgot about the moonbeam. I will take
Can't forget about the moonbeam, Matt.
Okay, well, I'm going to move out of it in a second. So
it's just that's
I don't
the damage
think
that
so.
rides. Oh no.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
check it at a time
doesn't say,
to be
that's the
determined.
problem.
Yeah.
Doesn't say.
All right.
But that's my turn anyway, so...
Cool. All right, so she's still baned, Great Maggie. So this is her her turn. She will step out of the moonbeam. She sort of steps out of it and screeches at this pure silver light around her.
Ooh, attack of opportunity, because she moved out of my...
Sure did.
Yes, please. Okay. So 18...
18 hits.
7 slashing.
So that's 3.
Yep.
Cool. And then she just screeches at you, Elizabeth. She says, No, your face definitely needs more work. And she will slash at you again.
This bitch. Okay.
That is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Excellent.
Good.
Well, actually, it would have been less than a 12 because.
Oh, that's right, because of the Bane.
Oh,
Because of the
yeah,
Bane.
Bane.
Yeah, so definitely with the Bane, that would be less.
Good.
And then she will continue to move here. And that is her turn. Catherine returns to the fray.
I mean, she has inspiration, Matt.
She definitely does. And this is the first time you've heard her voice. In a sort of croaking, but slowly regaining strength, voice that sort of really showcases perhaps a little bit of her inner resolve. She says, You made me do all of this. You will never, ever hurt anyone again! And she will cast a spell. She blows through the flute a high, piercing note, and casts dissonant whispers.
Oh,
so
yeah.
the sort of sound sort of fractures into all of these sort of which almost materializes and aims themselves at Grey Maggie's head.
Good.
She's gonna cast it at second level.
Excited there for a second.
Nope, second level. So that is a DC 12 Wisdom save. Let's see if Maggie can make it.
She ain't making
She has
anything.
She has a D4 on this as well from the Bane.
Yep.
Yeah, she does.
Wisdom save.
Come on, Catherine. Come on,
That's
Catherine.
a 5.
Oh,
It doesn't
yeah.
matter. So that is 11 psychic damage. Maggie grasps her skull as these horrible sort of semi-translucent whispers manifested enter her brain, and she just screeches in pain. And that is 11 psychic damage. All right. It is Elizabeth's turn.
Great. I'm going to reach out my hand towards her face, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp, which I completely messed with, so it's fine.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's okay.
She just swats your hands
yeah.
away.
That was my. I thought that'd be cool, but gonna have some stupid line too. But oh well. That's. Let me see. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think there is. Yeah, I get nothing.
Okay. Vaara, it's your turn.
Okay, so I mentally command my echo to move up to 30 feet, which is no action required, so she'll move from here, where she was. Come on, ping, go. She'll move from here to here.
Yep.
To get flanking.
Yep.
She'll attack through the echo again. 25.
Yep.
Nice.
Definitely hits.
11 slashing.
Okay, so that's actually 5.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. You strike out with the with your you still have a great axe in your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like and it bounces off her back. Grey Maggie sort of shrinks. She starts to squeal in pain.
Okay. So if she's acting hurt, then I'm going to unleash Incarnation again, and I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
So, 14.
14
doesn't
misses.
hit. Yep. So she just whiffs it. And then I'm still in the air, so she's gonna move up over here, still flying, so that hopefully we're not all bunched as close.
That's
She's
fine.
gotta pick a direction.
All right. Xarghuul, it is your turn.
Okay. Now for the fun part. Xarghuul, seeing this creature right next to
Oh,
him.
and I get temporary hit points.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Yep.
So that's the one I'm gonna take.
Xarghuul seeing this creature right next to him. He doesn't like this creature right next to him, so he falls to his knees and goes, no, 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 please, please, no, 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 please. And he's going to grovel, cower, and beg, which means everyone else within 10 feet gets advantage on attacking this creature.
What? What?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
This is a kobold thing? I love it.
This is a kobold thing. Grovel, cower, and beg. Once per short rest as an action, which is unit, you can cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn,
Oh my
your
god, that's so
allies
good.
gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. Once
Oh
you
my
use this
God.
trait, you can't use it again before another short rest.
I am
Oh my God,
so
that's
in love with that.
amazing.
That's so good. Yeah, you sort of just see her like looking down at you like, and you're like, and she just like, what the fuck? Like she just looks it down at you like completely distracted by you.
This is amazing.
It's a kobold feature, so I don't know why people don't use it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You see there's like black blood coming out of her mouth at this point, and she's just like coughing, looking down at you. She's like, and just like starts to vomit black blood.
I love everything about this party, by the way.
Oh, damn straight. Is that your
We're
turn,
fine.
Xarghuul?
That's my turn. That takes an action, unfortunately. But,
That's fine.
so.
Love it. Gray Maggie sort of looks at all of these figures arrayed around her. She looks down at you, Xarghuul, and she sort of like chuckles a little bit, and she just goes, "An interesting ruse. I think I will."
You know the ruse, and so do I.
I think I will think on this. And she grabs something around her neck. It seems to be some kind of a pouch that she had held inside of her shirt. And she says, "Another time." And she grasps it and sort of squeezes, and you see sort of blackish red blood come out of her hand. And she, with a puff of crimson smoke, disappears.
Mm.
Do we get opportunity attacks?
No, you do not.
Damn. I had something cool I wanted to do.
I'm so sorry. But as far as you know, in the next 6 seconds, she does not reappear, so you are out of combat.
Well, 6 seconds. That means I can do something. Let's see.
Okay.
Where is
Grab
it?
the body and run.
That's
Yeah,
up to
yeah.
you. You walk over to the body of Vaara. You see that the hands and the head have stitch marks around them.
Uh-oh.
And as you sort of come closer, Catherine says, Don't! It's a trap."
Okay.
So, what would happen if we were to revive him then?
He would most certainly try to kill me.
So we... Fair enough. Can we move him? Or...
He's a terrible man.
I figured the apple didn't fall far from the tree.
He told me when he and my friends joined him on this harebrained expedition that he imagined some kind of a beautiful treasure here in Bright Blossom, and he said that he had dreams of this place, and of course, stupidly, I and my dear friends followed him here, where they met their doom. But he would not be deterred. I begged him. I begged him to leave after they met their horrendous ends. And he threatened to kill me if I ran. So I had to do what I did. And she looks down at the floor. I just wanted to get away. You have to understand, I just wanted to get away. I didn't want to kill him. But then when Maggie found me, she said that she would eat me slowly if I didn't make a deal with her. It was a moment of weakness, and I'm so sorry for bringing you here. I'm ashamed. She said she would return my voice only if I would lead more people here. More souls for her to corrupt and claim. You understand, don't you?
No,
And
but
to-
that's
Go ahead. Oh, sorry, Megan. Go ahead.
oh no, I was done. She just said
Oh,
she
it's
said,
okay.
"You understand, don't you?" And she was like, "No, but that's normal."
Can I roll to see if I believe her?
Insight check.
Sure. That's a 14.
It does seem to have the ring of truth to it.
At this point, Xarghuul will pipe up and talk to Catherine and say, Catherine, I know that you feel regret, but there is always the route to redemption, and there are those that will take you in and help you, one of which may be Jar. And he pulls out one of his spare holy symbols and hands it over to Elizabeth. When
By
you're ready,
giving me this.
she may
No, I don't. It's okay.
accept you.
Did you mean Catherine? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
I
was very
got
confused.
Catherine, sorry.
Question, actually. Would I have any knowledge on spell scrolls as
Sure.
far as how they look if they've been used?
Yeah, I would say so, because they just turn into ash after you use them.
Okay. To just take a little. I'm going to take the scroll out and I'm going to hand it to Catherine.
She says, why are you giving this to me?
You don't want to bring him back, and I've solved my mystery for the day, and it's never really in it for the money after all. So we can say the scroll failed, burn it, or say we couldn't find his body. Entirely up to you.
Feel awful, though. You won't receive any reward at all, and God knows what they'll do to me.
Catherine, I may have a opportunity for you to give you more time. As long as we can stay in this room for maybe about an hour.
We have until the sands in that damned hourglass go out, which is perhaps another 2
Not
or 3
necessarily.
hours.
We have 3 hours and 12 minutes.
What do you wish to do?
I wish to perform a funeral rite on the body.
What will that do?
It will allow him to not turn undead for at least 7 days and keep his body alive to a point where he can be resurrected within those 7 days.
Oh. Then others would come, then.
If we get him out of here,
I'm not touching
don't
his
have
body.
to.
I don't think you should either. Honestly, Xarghuul. The whole thing smells like a trap.
It's up to you, Catherine.
I vote no. I vote we leave here. I vote we leave before the Von Crofts come.
With how this scroll works, do we need his entire body or just a piece of him to revive him?
Raise Dead, I believe, is the whole body. Let me double check on the
Okay.
exact wording of the spell of Raise Dead.
It's true resurrection where you don't need the body.
Yeah, you need a little piece and then suddenly it grows anew. A dead creature, provided it has been dead for no longer than 10 days, to rejoin the body. So it simply mentions the body of the... it doesn't restore missing body parts.
Okay. I'm going to take out his signet ring. Sigh a little bit. There's only 3 hours left to even revive him, and they couldn't assemble another person to come here if they tried. I think what we should do is, if you believe the body is a trap, we should not disturb it. We should tell them we were unable, or that we did find him, but he was desecrated or destroyed in some way.
Yes. Again, they will kill me.
They will not kill you.
I find that very difficult to believe. The Von Crofts are horrible people. They will take out their vengeance on me.
Well, it's a good thing that you have a good friend on your side. Yes?
If you are intent on defending me against the Von Crofts, I fear that you may have picked a very difficult fight.
My favorite kind of fight, then. Like I said, I didn't come here for the money. I wanted to solve a mystery. And I have.
Well, that's you, Elizabeth. But I don't know if the rest of your friends would choose to defend me against them. After all, I did you grievous harm. I don't expect either you, Xarghuul, or you, Vaara, to forgive me.
It's hard to forgive what I can't remember. And by tomorrow, I won't remember any of you or any of this.
Catherine sort of squints at you. That is so sad.
You know, if it is, at least I'm not sad for very long.
Hasn't been so bad this past month. I've had someone greet you each and every day, and
What about you, Xarghuul?
It's true.
What is there to forgive? You personally have not attacked us. You have actually been quite helpful bringing us here. It was that hag creature that attacked us. It was
Yeah, I
this
don't
house that attacked us. It wasn't you.
Well, she's got a lot of stuff in her room, so if you want to grab it before she comes back, I think that would be great. Because I don't want to leave any of that stuff in there for her.
Bra's already in the room.
yeah, I'm gonna pat her on the shoulder and go in the room too.
Yeah, so over the next 15 or 20 minutes, you just scour the room. You find, of course, the object that held Catherine Chambers' voice was a silver wind-up music box, which she smashed on the floor. And in doing so, released her voice from it. You see, there are a couple of very strange items, shall we say, inside this room. There is a spice rack over an old oven, which has labels on each sort of strange either food item or spice that has distillations of qualities that Maggie seems to have extracted from past victims. You see one over a small savory meat pie wrapped in brown paper with a tag reading, "Muscles of Hugh Gisborne." Seems to glow with magical energy. You also see a platinum mirror with a sheet of cloth tied around the glass to cover it and engraved on the handle, "The Beauty of Lil Brightblossom." And then finally, two last things. A glass beaker sealed with a cork filled with glowing green liquid labeled "Health of Malcolm Brightblossom." And last but not least, a pair of gaily decorated multicolored harlequin boots. Inside the left boot is a tag inscribed, "Reginald Pomfrey's Hope for the Future." All of these seem to be magical items, at which point, hopefully, later on, after you leave the Blind Palace, you'll be able to determine exactly what it is that they do. But they are very much magical items infused with the essences of the victims of Maggie.
Lee. I made this joke in our chat, but I'm going to make it out loud. Maggie is actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Yes, indeed.
By the way, is an actual stat block you can use.
Yes,
for your
yes.
PCs.
Use it. It's fantastic.
I guess I used it in my home game against 6 players, and I did a lot of damage to them. I actually turned into a werewolf.
It's pretty
I've been
raw.
back to a werewolf, Shia LaBeouf.
So
Okay, so it was a spice rack, a meat pie, a health something, harlequin, and I think I missed.
don't worry,
Come here.
I will send you them all
You'll
later.
send
Don't
it,
worry.
okay.
Seeing as you all 3 survived, so we can use these characters at another time.
Yay!
So I think, from what I understand, the 3 of you are going to go back up to the main floor of the Blind Palace, and see what comes of it, of this whole situation. Do you leave the Blind Palace before the Van Crofts arrive, or do you wait for them to arrive?
I have a question first.
Go for it.
Is there anything in this room that I can collect that would prove that there is some kind of hag creature living here?
I mean, any of these items seem very haggy to me.
What's the most haggiest of all, Matt?
Oh, the meat pie.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to take the meat pie, man. That's
Hey, listen,
pretty-
you choose what you
pretty
choose. You know what I'm saying, Maeve? You wanted a meat.
Oh.
You wanted a
no,
hag
no.
proof. You got a hag proof.
No.
Everything has gone into Vaara's backpack.
Yeah.
Like, she's just
So-
like, oh, stuff.
So Elizabeth would be intent on waiting and staying
Mhm.
for the Van Crofts to arrive.
What about you, Xarghuul?
Um,
I mean, Xarghuul being the cleric, he wants to at least prolong the wait until the Von Crofts get there, but keep the body as pristine as possible. But Catherine doesn't want him to touch it, so that's yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
He-
when you
he
try
will
to
again.
touch it, like Catherine's just like, no, don't trust me. Bad idea.
no Fafos in this party.
Don't Fafo. You're Fafo. How about you, Vaara?
Vaara knows that any decision she makes, she won't remember, but it will probably adversely affect the people that she is learning to trust. So whatever will say, she will go with.
Okay. So-
and at that point, after Catherine says no, he will refer to his holy symbol and just look at it, and then remember what his deities, key aspects are, and he will just leave the body.
That's completely fair.
Because for those that want to know, his deity is Shah, the goddess of loss.
Oh, God. Oh God.
and darkness.
Char.
So,
Okay. Love it.
Lost in darkness, and well, the Von Crofts just lost their son. So
Very
yeah,
true.
that's right.
So
That's
speaking of which, let's talk about them. So I'd say that you guys you return to the courtyard, hearing, after waiting perhaps an hour or so, you hear the sound of the crunch of boots on the snow, and you see that there is a group of figures approaching Bright Blossom, or the Blind Palace, if you want to call it such. You see 6 figures. 2 you immediately recognize as the Von Crofts, and the other 4 are their burly guards who flank them. And we're going to make this a coda here, because we're definitely not going to have time for something, but it's going to be kind of like a Butch and Sundance kind of deal. Xarghuul, Elizabeth, Vaara, the 3 of you stand around the figure of Catherine Chamber, and she stands defiantly as the Von Crofts walk into the courtyard. And Valentine says, "So, where is my son?" One of you speak!
There's nothing left of
Unfortunately,
him.
there's nothing left of him. We found him crushed underneath a pile of rubble.
Make a deception check.
I can do that. I just need a moment to get to the right thing.
Can I add a bless to that?
Nope.
Well, the good news is I automatically get a 17.
Pretty good.
I actually rolled considerably lower, but Bard bullshit for this class is great.
He will roll in a wisdom insight check.
Oh.
Like, fucking excuse
He
me.
got a natural 20. Well, he got a non-natural 20, he got an 18 plus 2. And he says, "You lie. You are all the same. You fucking adventurers. You lie, and you flout, and you cheat. That is why we will always rule this land, and you will always be below us." And Catherine Chamber, sorry, apologies. Last word, because we're running short on time. Catherine says, "Valentine,
Sorry.
your son was a shit. He forced us to come here, and he wouldn't let us leave even after he knew that we were doomed from the start. This place is haunted. This place has been taken over by evil. It is the evil that seeps from this very land, from people like you. And now, my friends," and he looks at the 3 of you, "and I will stop that. Starting," and she takes out the dagger that you've given her at the very start and points it at Valentine, "with your fucking ass." And Valentine sort of looks aghast. He looks at his guards. His guards are like, "Holy shit, that was pretty good." And then she says, "One of you guys want to fucking help me out here? I don't want to be the first person to run at this asshole."
Yeah, and I'm taller than you are, bitch. And Vaara's gonna just charge him.
And as Vaara charges, we freeze, and that is where we will stop our story with these 3 wonderful adventurers for tonight. Amazing. I mean, maybe you lived. Who knows?
We lived through the haunted part.
You definitely lived through the haunted part. But yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's where we will stop tonight. Amazing. Thank you guys. This was so much fun. I love this fucking adventure. So just to recap for those of you who are watching, please use the 20% off for the PDF for this great adventure, which you can get by using this particular code, which you will see in Twitch chat. If you are watching this on YouTube, you have until July 17th to use the code, which is in the show notes. So go ahead and check that out, and you'll get 20% off on DM's Guild. please go ahead and do it. It's almost about, it's probably like 3 or 4 sales away from platinum. So make it go platinum. Be that last 1,000th person to buy the adventure.
We're in 2023, by the way.
Hell yes. Speaking of which, Megan, happy birthday. It is Megan's birthday. This is an early birthday present, sort of / birthday present. So happy birthday, Megan.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful birthday. Do you want to go ahead and tell the internet where you're from and how they can find you?
Sure. So you can find me at Megan Lenapp on Instagram, and I'm from Texas, but I live in New York City. So, and now you know my birthday. So, okay, that's too much personal information about me for right now. So, hey, thanks.
All right, fantastic. And then Red, go ahead and tell the world and the internet where they can find you.
You can most likely find me on the Discord, because I have some different accounts, but I don't post there. I mostly post on our Discord, which I'm assuming Matt will most certainly link in the chat.
Well, here we go. Let's see if my Discord thing works. Boom. Yes, it works.
There you go. Yeah. And so, yeah. And next week, I think we're bringing back an old series with me taking the DM seat again. We're bringing back Mass Effect 5e.
Hell yeah.
And,
Whoa.
and I'm also bringing in one of the people in this chat right here. This lady next to me.
All righty.
Which side? I don't know.
Yeah, no,
side.
you got it right. You got it right the first time. It was Maeve. Yep.
This side?
I was going to say, to me, it's Megan, but,
It's not me.
Looking forward to it. Mass Effect 5e.
Not you
Super
yet,
cool.
Megan. Not you yet.
I don't know Mass Effect at all.
That's okay.
Get to know
Let's
it.
move on to her.
Fantastic. Maeve, bring us out. Where can people find you on the internet?
Well, you can find me here, Matt, as Red has so poignantly stated. You can also find me very soon back on Artima next month.
Yay.
And I am excited because it's going to be so good. And yeah, you can also find me later in the month in Aliens and more Ravenloft. And on our Discord, which is a very wonderful place to be and full of so many amazing people.
Awesome. That's it, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in live, or if you're watching this on VOD on YouTube, go ahead and click the bell icon and the follow icon. Bell icon obviously tells you when we're getting more videos on the channel. It just alerts you. The subscribe button, of course, on YouTube, not the follow button. The subscribe button obviously subscribes you to the channel. And hit those that little thumbs up. That really means a lot to us. Shows us that we're doing the right thing. So thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you, of course, to the amazing author of this wonderful adventure, Talia Viezer. Thank you to Carolyn Fox, who made the amazing maps that we see here on the screen, as well as most of the artwork. I love it. It's wonderful to be part of it, and I hope I did it justice. Thank you very much for watching. Go ahead and buy it. It's really great, and it's worthwhile. So
Vaara gives it 2 thumbs up.
And then she realizes.
and then she
had one
forgets.
cut off.
She's like, how many thumbs? In there?
Wait,
Amazing.
what a thumbs.
So good. We have definitely not seen the last of these wonderful characters. We will probably see them again sometime in the near future. Maybe as NPCs, maybe not. We'll see. Until then, folks, remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching. We love you. Bye-bye.